Ah, here we are, once again, but this time, going in fresh. City of Heroes. A favorite, an old favorite, and one I always go back to no matter what. No matter what other games I play, I always come back here. There's a couple games like that, but City of Heroes always stands out as something a little special. Now, I already have a character here, it's max level. I have a couple meme characters too, but I wanted to play something different than I normally play. And I have some ideas, but I'm not sure, so we're going to be spending some time here in character creation, and we'll see who pops into chat too, and if they have any input on things, because I might need help deciding. Here's what I know. I want to make a classic hero, only in the sense that you can be a hero, a villain, or a Praetorian. Just a hero to start. But what I want is a more chaotic character. I want a character that's somewhat difficult to control, that might not play well with others. I basically I'm min-maxing for chaos here, alright? Not all the way, but I want a fun concept that is different and doesn't really play to hard damage dealing or tanking or anything like that. And I want to go on a bit of a journey, an origin story, if you will. So, got a couple options here. I have some origins in mind, because the game makes you choose that right away. So okay, science. So your powers are through the benefits of modern science, experimentation or by accident, or mutation, genetic manipulation or evolutionary alteration. So I'm thinking my character would fall under either science or mutation. I have an origin story in mind, but we'll work that out as we go, right? And we can always add it later. But for my origin story, I think either science or mutant would do. Either one could apply. Honestly, okay, let's have a little quick one. So, alright, this is where things get complex, right? So, with science, it says that your powers are the benefit of science, either through experimentation or accident. And mutant is your powers are genetic, either through genetic manipulation or evolutionary alteration. So it could be natural, or it could be some kind of experiment, I guess, right? Like manipulation. Now, here's the thing, right? So, okay, where would it fall under exactly if your character's powers are like let's say they're born with them, but they're born with them because of science experiments, right? Like, to intentionally create some kind of hero. I guess think of a The Boys-esque scenario, right? So I don't know, like, what would that be a mutant or would that be science? I mean, it could go either way, right? Like, it could really go either way. I feel like with science, there may be more implying that, I don't know, it's the Hulk scenario, or a Spider-Man scenario. I don't think they're implying that you're somehow genetically born or manipulated with these things that are science-based. It's a gray area. It's a very gray area. We'll just go with mutant for now, because that's a good catch-all, right? It's a good catch-all for guy with powers that aren't really easily explained, but it's not magic. And X-Men. Alright. Now, you got playstyles, which I really like that the game, it can break things down by playstyle. This choice doesn't actually do anything. It just limits what archetypes you can choose. See, this is an optional step right here, but it does give you an idea of like what the classes are, or what the archetypes are supposed to be. So yeah, like tank, melee, range damage, crowd control, support, and then pets. So it is nice of them to kind of give you an idea, but you can just skip that step and go straight into choosing. So yeah, I want something a little different, and okay, let's look. Blaster. So Blaster is, and they give the stats here. Blaster is all about damage. You could equate that to, I don't know, wizards, black mages, archers, any sort of ranged damage dealer. They're very straightforward. They do have some exotic abilities, but they're straightforward, right? Brute and Brute and Tank are kind of the same thing. They're tank classes or tank archetypes, but Brute is a little more offensive, Tanker is more defensive, but they have literally the same power sets, just in a different order. Controller, I'm thinking maybe that one, but yeah, Corruptor, we'll get to that, but Corruptor and Defender, two sides of the same coin. Just support classes, right? They've got some range damage. Yeah, see, they got some range damage, but they also have support as well. The Corruptor is mainly damage with some support, and then the Defender's mainly support with some damage. Dominator. Again, Dominator, Controller, also parts of the same coin, but we'll get to those, because I'm thinking I want to go one of those. The old Mastermind. Just command an army of pets. Whatever that pet might be, robots or soldiers or whatever. And then Scrapper, so Scrapper and Stalker are kind of the same difference, and they're just super melee. I guess you'd call them your melee DPS, right? With Stalker leaning a little more towards stealth, like a rogue or something. And then, of course, you have the special archetypes, the Keldians, which are, alien archetypes. That's what my Warshade. I have a Warshade that's level 50, and it's real fun, but not what I want this time around. And then, oh yeah, the Arachnos soldiers and widows, and that's one that I never really gave much play. It's just not quite my thing, but what I've seen of people who like Arachnos soldier and widow, especially soldier, it's people who really, really like the Venture Bros, and they want to be like a guild henchman, right? That's their fantasy. And Arachnos soldier and widow are really good for that. If that's your fantasy, it's got you covered. You too can be a henchman for a supervillain organization. But no, they're good classes. It's just not thematically not my thing. All right, so what I'm leaning to. Oh yeah, and then of course Sentinel's a new one here on Homecoming. This one was added post shutdown. So yeah, this one is kind of it's a hybrid of Blaster and Tanker, which is very interesting. It kind of just falls into a middle of the road, but it's a good class. It's good and solid. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is either Dominator or Controller. So this is a class that is a little bit unique to City of Heroes. I don't think I've ever seen something quite this crowd control focused in any other game. So yeah, Controllers and Dominators. A core aspect of both is control abilities, crowd control. And then a secondary aspect for Controllers is defense. For Dominators, it's offense. So yeah, Dominator is control and offense, and Controller is control and defense. I know that what I want is one of the two. I'm not sure which though. So let me just have a quick look at the powers and see what the options are. So when it comes to control, Illusion is fun. You can, I think with Phantasm. No, not Phantasm. Phantom Army. Yeah, with Phantom Army, you can create mirror duplicates of yourself. And yeah, like you can create 3 duplicates of yourself, and man, it's fun. Like that's just fun. But the thing is, Illusion control is very, very controlled. I want something a little more chaotic, right? I want chaos. And chaos, well, Mind Control is good for Chaos. Mind Control is super good for Chaos. Gravity Control also works for that. Gravity Control, let's see, we got, yeah, Lift, Propel. So Lift, Propel, Wormhole, and then the Singularity. I mean, Mind Control has a lot of similar, like you can levitate people, telekinesis, so yeah, lift and repel foes. And then it has Confusion. Confusion is super fun. So I'm leaning towards Mind Control. But then the secondary aspect, and that's the one I'm not so sure on, I want Chaos, right? I want absolute anarchy in my combat. And I don't think I do not quite think that a defense set is going to give me the chaos that I crave, right? So let's go Dominator. Alright, so with Dominator, yeah, Mind Control. Yeah, we're sticking with Mind Control. Go with Levitate. Again, either Mind or Gravity, they are both very chaotic powers to work with, but for different reasons. Some shared reasons, you know, they both have some physical moving powers, but they're both chaotic. I like Mind Control. I'll go with that one. The main thing is, the thing about Mind Control and what differs from Gravity is Mind Control has sleep abilities too, and it has Confusion. Confusion is just so much fun to work with. Confusion is super fun to play around with. So yeah, I think I'll go with that one. Now, what mixes good with that? Well, I mean, thematically, what would mix good is Psionic Assault. I mean, just purely by theme, right? I mean, by theme, that would make sense. It has just some straight up psi attacks, but it also has telekinetic thrust, which is just you just shove a motherfucker. Just shove him hard. Has some drains too. Yeah, not the best, but it's got some draining. Other than telekinetic thrust, it's a little underwhelming for chaos in Psionic Assault. What else we got? Radioactive Assault. Oh man, Contaminated Strike. I mean, that's fun, but yeah, I don't know. I'd say maybe Energy Assault, just because energy. So the thing is, energy is all about shoving enemies around. Like, all the energy powers just... They tend to just shove everything all over the place. So that one might be what I want. That might be what I'm looking for. Maybe. It's also just Savage Assault, which doesn't really have any chaos abilities, but it's fun. You just go nuts on people. So there's good choices here. There's all good choices all around, right? Let's see, what's the special here? Ah, neat, they get power up. Does Psi Assault get something like that? It does not, actually. Huh. Yeah, Psi Assault doesn't get any sort of, like, powering up ability. Huh. The thing is, to let you see the more nuts and bolts here, right? Yeah, power up, right? Okay, it's got a very short recharge. How long does it last? It only lasts for 10 seconds, so you're not going to get a whole lot out of it. But it gives like plus 50% strength to your various crowd control abilities. That's that's not minor. Like that is significant. Like if you really, really need to land an ability, that'll help you. Now it only lasts for 10 seconds, which is really only enough time to get off like maybe 3 abilities, but that's still like if you really need the extra boost, it's good for that. And with a 1.5-minute recharge time, you can more than half that. Like you can have this ability up most of the time. So yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking energy assault. Like if we're going for max chaos, right? Now, what's the knockback chance on this? That's what we're looking at, knockback. 20% chance to knock the target. 60% chance for stun. Oh, there's no knockback on Bone Smasher. Power Push. Okay, Power Push is just straight up a push ability, kind of like Mind Control has. I don't know, it's... Like, other than power up, there's not really a whole lot I want there, so let's keep it simple, right? Yeah. So we got a good close-up mind probe. As soon as I can, I want telekinetic thrust, right? As soon as I can. Okay, so our character is going to be very mind powers based. Going more for control by physics rather than anything else. Gravity control might be better for that, but mind control works too, and I really like confusion. I really like it. Alright, now, I hadn't given too much thought to the actual nuts and bolts of who the character is exactly. I have some origin in mind, but, you know, nothing overly specific. I kind of want to make a very... Look, if we're taking a little trip back to the past, I kind of want a little bit of some kind of edgy teenager look, right? Let's see, can I get like a general thin build here? Oh yeah, okay. So we want to be kind of shorter, right? On the shorter side. Physique, yeah, physique minimum. Shoulders minimum. Everything minimum. Oh, wait, hold up. Hey, back to... There we go. So body's good. A little shorter. Little shorter there, you know. Okay. Now, my mind controller that has some difficulty. I want this character to have some difficulties with actually controlling themselves, right? That's why they're a dominator, not a controller. And their powers, I'm going to build them to be as chaotic as possible as I unlock more auxiliary powers. Again, maximum chaos, right? Like unwieldy, unfocused, just insanity, right? Well, what have I got here? Starting from the top, I need a face that's trustworthy as a hero, right? So, okay, chiseled face. How about average? Or I need to get this mask off. Get this mask off. We're building a proper hero here, all right? And we need a name for this hero. This mind controlling. Despite having mind control powers, it's more about just mental ability, right? I don't know, they're strongly both psychic, well, yeah, I guess psychic and telekinetic. More so telekinetic is what I'm leaning towards. That's the bend I'm leaning on. Alright, that big brain energy. But not necessarily smart. Youthful. Oh, youthful just makes your head very large, thin. That just looks like a villain, right? That just looks villainous. We'll go with youthful. That's what the game says is youthful. Again, trustworthy face. a very trustworthy hero. The hero of this story. Maybe not that obvious, right? Not that obviously insane. A character that is unbalanced, but maybe not just people immediately run away from them, right? There's some supernatural faces. What do we got under supernatural? That's leaning towards a different kind of supernatural, I think. Yeah, it's a different kind of supernatural than I'm going for here. So our character is youthful. Ah, man. Man, it's... Okay, let's go with that for now. Maybe adjust that later, but okay. And then the hair, well... I mean, they're trying to be a trustworthy hero, so they gotta have a certain look to them, right? They can't just look like a criminal. Kind of like the headband. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense there, but the hipster. I mean, come on, the hipster, right? The hipster. The hipster. Okay, so we'll go with the hipster look, and well, what does our possible science experiment mutant hipster-haired hero? Let's see. Color would that be? Well, first off, okay, let's see. Maybe a little more on the, little more on this end, a little more mid there, or I don't know. Should it be full-on pasty? Full-on pasty as fuck. I'm kind of feeling the pasty as fuck. Kind of feeling that one. I'm somehow just gonna make him emo, aren't I? That's just gonna happen. But I don't know. Get like mind control powers are kind of pink and purplish, I think, right? I don't know. But like, yeah, my psi powers tend to be pink and purplish by default. I can change that. I guess I can change that, right? I can change that around. Well, you know, we kind of go with blue hair a lot, right? Like, double us in FF11, double us in in Turtle WoW. We tend to go with the blue hair, right? So sure, let's go with anime protagonist hair again. Why not? Or at least streaks of anime protagonist hair. I don't know, how terrible does it look to go full blue? You know what? That kind of works. Yeah, that kind of actually works. That kind of works. I might want to like, depending on how I get this look down, I might want to refine this guy a little bit more, right? I might want to refine him some more. But honestly, that's not a bad start. Can I get him some cool guy shades? I mean, I don't know how that would look with his goofy smiling face, but like, how would some cool shades look? Where are the shades at? I know they're in here. I know there's shades in here somewhere. Man, I'm kind of tempted. I am kind of tempted. Like, just having 3D glasses on. But where's just some good classic shades, right? This is a look. This is a look, all right. This is most certainly a look of some kind. But I'm getting on board here. All right, I'm getting on board. I might have to adjust these powers because if I'm getting a certain look, right? I'm going for something here. I'm not sure what exactly, but I'm going for something. So, okay, right. We're going with a kind of, again, we're traveling back to the mid 2000s. All right, got to get that edgy look on. But edgy, like the trying to be edgy look, right? So let's see, what do we got? Shirts, jacket, wait, a trench coat. I mean, no, that's too much. That's too much. That is too much edge. We could actually try and look like a proper superhero, right? I mean, yeah, right? We could try and actually look like a proper hero, but I think hero's journey and all of that, we start fairly uninitiated. So, a shirt, right? A shirt of some kind. Now, what I'm noticing is my man here is way too muscly. He's way too muscly. We need to... Yeah, there we go. We need to smooth that out a bit. And actually maybe just give him like a shirt underneath of that. Leather straps, that's... I don't know. The shirt, what can I do about the shirt here? Can I put sleeves on the shirt? Yes, okay, sleeves on the shirt I think would be best. So sleeves on the shirt of... Can we not go as... Again, we're going for edgy, we're going for kind of younger character, but not full-blown school shooter, not full-blown Hot Topic. A little bit of moderation, a dash of moderation and control. Let's assume they care about their image, their public-facing hero identity. Let's say they care about that a little bit, right? So they try to look normal. They try, and don't come off that well. Problem is, it's got to be a button-up shirt, and I don't know. To me, button-up shirt, like that's either white or black, but I want the pants. The pants got to be black, right? I don't know. Go with a white shirt for now. The old white shirt. Alright, gloves. I mean, what do they need to wear gloves for exactly? Yeah, like what do you have to wear gloves for? So yeah, bare hands. I don't know what I'm doing with this one. I feel like they're too white though. They're too white. Like the shirt makes them glow. So they need some kind of colorful shirt. But like, come on, you think a man like this is gonna? No, they're not. Go with a black shirt just because it won't make them stand out quite as much. And then just normal pants, right? Normal. So this is gonna be the normal look for my guy, right? His normal semi-civilian look, and then we'll go more elaborate as they become a proper hero, right? I think that's the way to do it. And yeah, of course he's gonna wear tight pants. Of course. Would it be any different? Baggy tight pants. Baggy tight pants. Hey, what do the normal pants look like? I mean, honestly, that kind of fits better, but like, I feel like for this dude, tight pants. Okay, can I get like shoes? Normal shoes. Looks like you only have one option here. You got one option. He needs some color though. He can't just be all in black clothing, right? Because his powers aren't darkness, right? Darkness is not his power. So some kind of color in there. I mean, jeans are normally blue, right? Jeans are normally blue, so not always, but I mean normally, yeah. And then I swear, like I'm not trying to make him too edgy, but like if he wears a white shirt, he looks way too white. But like, what else can I put him in? Fucking purple shirt? Like, no, that'll look. Well, I mean, hey, that would be Twitch purple, right? That'd be Twitch purple. I mean, I guess, right? I guess. I don't know, Twitch purple would be more like somewhere around there, I think. Somewhere around there. Okay, sure, he gets to wear a Twitch purple shirt. Alright, so there we go. He's not overly edgy, but he's definitely trying for something. And he's got his I'm Anonymous shades on. His secret identity shades. But he can't help but have a goofy ass smile on his face all the time. Alright. I'm rethinking his powers though, maybe. I don't know. With a look like that, right? And I most definitely wanna save this look. I most absolutely certainly wanna save this look. I'm gonna call this one Not Sure. I'm not sure yet. So, okay, let's go back to powers. So what kind of powers, for the look that he has, right? For the look that our young man, our young aspiring hero, for the look that he has, I mean, right now he's psionic assault and mind control, but I'm thinking maybe mind control, that might not be what he's down with. Maybe, and again, sticking with the chaos theme, gravity control would also be like that. Gravity control would also certainly work. So I could go gravity control, and then as a secondary, okay, not mind, not psionic assault, but what would kinda dark assault? You know what? I think energy, right? Energy would fit now that he kinda has a bit of a different look. It's just I'm thinking about how could I justify that, right? Because this is what you really think about in City of Heroes, is how can I properly justify all that? How can I make it make sense? How does it all tie together? Well, I guess, I don't know, he's got energy, right? I mean, is there anything that might fit better? Maybe radioactive? Radioactive powers doesn't really quite fit there. I mean, honestly, the psionic assault, I'd say that still kind of fits, kind of. I don't know, energy, right? So, gravity and energy. So I guess the idea is that my character can sort of, I don't know, he can manipulate matter and energy, I suppose. Not psionic, just, I don't know, he can kind of control reality a bit, I guess, the nature of it. We can fine-tune what exactly his powers are. Main question is if I want to continue down the path of the Dominator, or if I want to switch that over to Controller. It's just I'm not really sure what the defense powers would... I'm not sure what I'd do with those exactly, you know? Yeah, I'm not really sure how I could fit those in. Yeah, we'll just go with this. We'll go with this. So here's our dude. He can do something with energy and matter and controlling things, but it's unclear exactly what he's up to. Now, what to call such a character? I mean, I don't know. He has a very distinct look, right? We've got a distinct look on this man. I'm just not really sure what to do with him exactly. Also, I feel like I want to make him a little shorter too. He's too tall. Got a big head though, but maybe a little shorter. Otherwise, I think he's just perfect. Well, can I fine tune? Okay, there's some scales here. Any fine tuning to be done? No, I'd say that's just right. That is just right. Though he is, okay, he's a little too pale. Maybe just so he doesn't look like a vampire, right? Like so he doesn't look like a vampire. Okay. So I have a dude, I have some powers in mind and an origin in mind, but we need an actual name for this one. Now, what's a good hero name? That's the issue, right? What is a good hero name? Oh, hey there, Red Bear. I'm trying to come up with some sort of name for my my gravity and energy controlling hero that I tried to make kind of look like a bit of an edgy / emo teen with mixed results, and also wearing Twitch purple. But I'm not sure what I want is. I can't think of a good superhero name. That's the problem. I mean, technically, you don't have to have a superhero name. You could just have a name. But I'm not sure what that would be exactly. Like by powers, yeah, he's got energy powers. He can push things around. He's got gravity powers, so he can lift things, propel things, all that good stuff. True. Diabolos. El Diabolos. You gotta have a bit of a flair on it, right? It would be kind of great if he was El Diabolos and he's like, look at this man, right? I mean, okay, before I name him though, so I can take a look at my actual abilities, and I can customize their look a bit. So like, okay, it's crush, lift, that'll lift people up in the air. I can change the color scheme on it, and whether it's a light, like whether it looks kind of light or dark. And then, oh yeah, propel is a real fun one. Oh yeah, you can open a wormhole, create a singularity, and then the energy stuff, so that's power bolt. Ah, energy's red. I don't like the look of that one. I feel like maybe the powers should just have a general color tint to them. You know, like, I don't know, he's got blue hair, right? It's a blue. Oh, I thought power push. I thought that was just like you push, but no, it's you. Yeah, it's you push them with a blast of energy. That's how you push. Huh. I'm rethinking energy. I feel like the energy doesn't quite blend with the gravity stuff. I think honestly just Psionic Assault would... I feel like that would probably blend the best. Like, let's take a look here. Psionic Assault. So okay, you got your little mind bullets. And then Mind Probe it's more of a drain, really. Like you just, yeah. Telekinetic Thrust. Okay, yeah, that's just a push. Just a strong push. I might not use, the thing is, I might not use all of these abilities. You don't have to use all of them. I mean, you usually won't, actually. You'll pick ones that you like and use those. I kinda overall like these better, and also they have he has a drain. Ooh! Possible different theme. So, okay, like with this, he's got some drains, right? Like Mind Probe is kind of it's a bit of a brain drain, right? Like if you just look at the animation of it. And then, yeah, like Drain Psyche, like that literally is a drain everything around you to power yourself up ability. So maybe, okay, actually, my original thought was to go with, not Gravity, but to go with Mind Control. And Mind Control and Psi Assault, I mean, it kind of mixes, but... Okay, let's take a look at these, right? So, Levitate, Levitate kind of goes with, Telekinetic Thrust. Standard, oh, look at that. Standard Domination's Confuse. Total Domination! Terrify. I kind of like these. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's go with, yeah, let's go with Terrifying Mind Powers, right? Terrifying Mind Powers. So, okay, now I might want to... Ooh, Dark Mental Assault. Oh, there's different, so you have Mind Control and then Mind Melt. Well, Dark Mental Assault. Maybe not dark, bright mental assault. And let's get these powers to kind of, hold up, let's get these powers to mesh across everything. So, alright, color scheme. I mean, he's blue, right? But I feel like, okay, he's blue, but come on, it's a little on the nose, right? Could do purple, but that's, let's go with blue. So blue, and then instead of brown, white. Now, how much does the secondary color actually come through? Nah, not a lot. Not a whole lot. But let's see how this looks. Maybe make that blue a little more... Alright, we can adjust all of this later, right? Okay, so what... Terrify. Bright Terror Assault. I think I like the Mind Control look a little better. Alright, and then... What is that? Ooh, look at that. So Assault changes the animation to that. Huh. Okay, it looks like for the assault powers, it's a little... like the secondary color matters a little bit more for that one. So how about red and blue? Because that's just kind of it's a clashing scheme, right? Yeah, it really clashes, which I kind of like, actually. Yeah, there we go. Mind Crusher. Yeah, I kind of like that. I sort of like the color scheme to that. It really clashes and makes my eyes hurt, which is kind of what I'm going for. Like that's actually sort of what I'm going for, is clashing chaos makes your head hurt. That's kind of what I want. Yeah, there we go. This little kid's terrifying. All right, he is. I'm going for a small, terrifying little man. All right, so okay, we've established now that his. I'll save that one again, but we've established, and I'll save his power loadout too. Okay, not sure, because I don't know yet. So, all right. He has terrifying mental abilities, right? Like, absolutely terrifying, but he fashions himself as a hero. He was born with these abilities, so he's, you know, he's gonna do good, right? He's gonna be the hero, everybody loves him. We'll have to come up with a proper costume for him at some point, but this is gonna be his basic street clothes, fresh into the business look. Which do I wanna make those shades like up on his head, maybe? I want him to look a little douchey, all right? Like straight up, I want him to look a little. He's a bit of a tool, right? So okay, we have him basically established. We need a name. We need a name for this, I don't know, this psionic mind controller / assaulter. And I don't have any good names, like any good super names for that kind of theme. It could even be jokey, like that's the thing, and it is all malleable, it's all changeable later, that's the thing. Man, what is a good name for a more mental focused character? Well, I get that's the thing. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to necessarily be about that. And also, I have to think about other powers I want this guy to have at some point. Like, what? Okay, how does he get around? Right? Does he fly? Does he super speed around? Does he have any sort of locomotion power? I mean, it's okay if he doesn't, you know? I mean, teleporting, right? There's always teleporting. Ooh, so he's not magic, right? He is not a magic character, but we could give him a name that implies some sort of wizardry, right? Like, yeah, we could maybe make that his thing, where maybe his public out-facing image is that he is some sort of mage, right? He's some sort of wizard, but not at all, right? But literally not at all. An illusion, and well, no, there's a whole power set for illusions. Yeah, the mind sculptor. No, there's a power set for that, and we aren't that. Although I am thinking some kind of magician theme. So, something magician, mentalist. And for the... Should we incorporate color into the name? That's another thought. Because he has the very standout emo blue hair. He's got that. But I guess, do we incorporate color into naming convention? That's the question. Yeah, that's hair. Yeah, that is look, it's a flowing, majestic mane of hair right there, with shades up top. Oh yeah, the shades need to have a gold trim, I think, that just to kind of make them stand out more. There we go. Or like that, yeah, like really, really stand out, right? Is there any other shades that I can do, like, over the head? I mean, those look a little more shades-like, but I want kind of darker shades. 3D glasses. Ooh, like literal sunglasses. Literal sunglasses. But apparently you can't wear the sunglasses on your face, which is weird, so I'm going with these. No, we're going for like an emo kid look. That's kind of what I'm going for here. A fresh-faced hero. So yeah, so don't want to give him an aura. I can't think of any. Yeah, I can't think of any good aura to give him. So yeah, this'll be his look. So okay, yeah, we got this kid, fresh hero. He's got terrifying mental powers, right? Terrifying abilities to manipulate both mentally and physically his enemies, right? Literal terrify ability. So but you know, we're playing him as a hero, right? Like he's a hero. So I'm thinking what I can, yeah, like, Blue Thunder. Yeah, if I had like lightning powers, that would be a good name. This is the real hard part, is coming up with a good hero name that sort of fits your theme and, you know, your powers and all that. And I mean, I certainly have an idea here, right? Like, I love the idea. I'm gonna save these powers. Save that down. And you know for a fact that a character with abilities like this, and that the personality I have in mind, you know they're not gonna stay a hero for long. You know it. But all the same, you know, you want to have a good hero name. I mean, hey, I guess if blue, and then we're gonna play it like maybe his powers are magic, even though they're not. Which I feel like that would be a thing that he'd do, right? Like, play it off like it's magic powers. Hey, a blue mage, right? Blue mage. A little too on the nose. How about, Oh, Indigami. I don't know. I want, like, I guess what I'm going for is a very sort of classic hero vibe, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, what are good what are good examples of wizardly heroes in like DC or Marvel or anything like that? I mean, the only thing I know of offhand is like Doctor Strange. But like, what are good wizard names in general in comic books? And I'm not sure exactly. uh. I mean, I'm really struggling to think of any good magic names. Even though this character isn't magical, but I want to play it like that. Like, this character's a mutant, but it's the idea is that he would think that magic is cooler, right? Magic sounds more exotic, and his powers could be perceived that way. So that's how he plays it. God, it's hard. Like, this is actually the harder part than coming up with a good set of powers you want to play and a good costume. This is the hard part, is a good name. The good thing is, though, you can on Homecoming they let you change your name as much as you want. So I mean, I could always give him a more placeholder name and then change it later. I mean, that could even be looked at as character progression, right? Like, maybe actually, yeah, like maybe you know what? Let's play it like that, right? So okay, since they let you just change your name here, what we could do is we could start the character off with just a random normal name, right? And then as we go along and they become more of an actual hero or villain, then they could develop a name. Like, we could come up with it along the way, right? Ooh, Azure Wave. I mean, hey, he's new wave, right? I kind of like that one. I kind of like that. Like, although wait, is that a copyright trademark name? Because we have to be original. We got to be original. We've got to be OC original character Donut Steel. All right. But like, my idea, I guess we could either go with that, because that actually does sound good, or we just go with a normal name and then, you know, come up with something later. Alright, yeah, well, why not? It kind of works, right? Wave. Yeah, Azure Wave. Because he's a wave of, I don't know, he's a wave of personality and force. You gotta cut a promo for him, alright? Gotta be a good hero here. Alright, so this is Azure Wave. He's a young man just kind of entering the hero game, right? He doesn't even have a proper costume or nothing. Alright, he's fresh out of super school, right? Let's see, I made his height. I think he'll be on the shorter side for heroes and everything. So yeah, that's about right. That's about right. All right. Should it be the okay? I guess is it just Azure Wave, or is it the Azure Wave? I feel like the is a little presumptuous, right? It's a little presumptuous. Alright, and then a backstory. So, okay, I do want to give him, like, an actual name, right? I don't know, his name could just be, like, Tim, right? I don't know. We can come up with the backstory. The great thing about this game, we can come up with the backstory as we go. So like to be announced. Yeah, we can. We haven't yeah, we haven't come up with it yet, but it'll get there. And yeah, he's not the Azure Wave yet. He's not that yet. But I think we've got a plan now. So this kid is going to be a mutation dominator. So the origin I have in mind is basically tying in with one of the villain organizations in the game that's kind of in the business of tinkering with and creating superheroes, so he could have some relation to that. But what it amounts to is that he's born with these powers, right, as a mutation. But he treats it like it's magic, right? He treats it like he's a wizard or something, and that's kind of how he impresses upon people, right? That's the idea. Eventually we'll come up with a real costume for him, but right now he's just some dumb kid that wants to go out and use his powers to do good, and also to kind of build an image for himself and, you know, do the whole the whole superhero / influencer thing, as you do. So here we go. The tutorial I don't need. We can always go back to it later if we want badges. So we're just gonna jump right in as a hero. I think part of this game, a large part of this game, you gotta realize, is getting into it. If you don't get into it, you won't have fun with this. You have to get in there. Oh man, it's nighttime. Oh. Nighttime's always just it's a little too dark for me in this game. Oh, that just blasting the music over there. Oh hey, oh right, Halloween event! Halloween is on. Oh, let's see, what's this? If you want to work with the Federal Bureau of Superpowered Affairs, okay, contact Matthew Habashi. You prefer to work with a hero liaison for your origin, look for them inside City Hall. Right, we have options. Don't need help. Okay. So let me just do my bars like I like them. Now for this character it'll be a little different. Alright, this is kind of a toggle, so I'll put it back there. Domination! That goes right on the end. That's an important one. That's a mechanical thing for this type of character. Alright, so I've got Levitate, Mind Probe. I put Mind Probe first, Levitate second. We'll see if we need Brawl or not. Look at these people. Alright, so this is the Azure Wave's first day. First day on the job. Fresh hero. Also, man, it's pumpkin season. And as usual, while we're just here, I always love to check out everybody who's just kind of hanging around. Like, oh, they got a look right there. Can I get up here? There we go. We have a Dogomancer here. All the doggos and cats. It's Jungle Betty. Phantom Fright. And oh hey, yeah, Keldian Angel, a peace bringer. God, I love just seeing people's characters. But Azure Wave needs to make a name for himself. So, contacts, first order of business. So yeah, Matthew Habashi is he's one of the newer mission contacts. So yeah, an agent of the Federal Bureau of Superpowered Affairs. We could either take him or we could take a more origin specific one. So like this is a newer contact. These are older ones. So yeah, they deal with like science heroes, mutant heroes. This would, back in the day, this guy right here would be my like liaison, right? He'd be the guy I take missions from at level 1. But we don't have to do that anymore. So let's do the new ones. Now you could teleport to him, but I think he's right over here. Yeah, he's literally just right here. God, I'm short. Yeah, look at this. Well, I guess my character really does look like a kid, right? He looks like a dumb teenager, right? And that's what I wanted. Though I might bump his height up a little more because he's not supposed to look like he's 12, right? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot to be done. Let's get into it. Part 1, Demons and Gangsters. Alright, if we didn't have enough problems with Galaxy City, the Hellions are terrorizing a neighborhood nearby. The majority of the Paragon City Police Department are too busy trying to contain the situation in Galaxy. We've got a ton of refugees in that area trying to take shelter. We need your help taking back the neighborhood, Azure Wave. I'm on the case. My first job. So they're in one of the... He seems distracted for a moment. He shakes his head, gathering himself. Sorry, they're in a neighborhood to the west of Atlas Plaza. You've got to thin out their numbers, and then what remains of the PPD can take control of the situation. Be careful, Azure Wave. The Hellions aren't your run-of-the-mill gangsters. These guys are demon worshippers. Oh man, they're probably playing D&D over there. I'm on the case. So, I could just jump into that. And it is right over there. But I could also just fight random gangsters on the street. That's the thing I can do too. It really is my call what I want to do in the game. See, this is the thing, right? This game does give you missions and things you can do. But you don't have to. I mean, you could literally just wander around the city fighting guys, you know? You can just do that. Like, look, there's dudes over there, you can fight them. This might actually complete my objective anyway. Oh, look, there's so many of them. So many of them. Okay, so I got a close range mind probe, and then I have levitate. So let's put my powers to the test. So the first enemies, the Blood Brothers. Yet they've found their special edge by using the power of mystical artifacts to increase their strength and skill. Only the highest ranked gang members know where these artifacts really come from. The gang values secrecy and solidarity. Only those who have undergone the initiation ritual and ceremonially cut themselves can be called Blood Brothers. That's who we're up against. A bunch of them, too. Alright, let's do it. So, whoop. And then, yeah, I can kind of just do a little bit of a brain drain on him. Yep. God, that's fun. Oh god, but yeah, my character is not very tough. Oh man, am I not tough. Oop. Like, I get hurt real bad, real easy. Oh. I am a very weak hero. I am an incredibly weak hero. So my first time trying to apprehend bad guys, and I just get floored. I just go down. And hey there, Nachtkrieger. Yeah, I love City of Heroes, and I play it every now and then. I have a level 50 Warshade, but I love just making characters in this and goofing around. So yeah, I think we are definitely not the Azure Wave. We haven't earned that. We have most certainly not earned that title yet. we just got taken out by some rando gangster. All right, Also, look at this, the midnight glamour. That's a look, all right. A tanker at that. Yeah, there's only private servers. City of Heroes officially has been shut down for quite some time. But Homecoming it's a great cluster of servers. They have a whole server cluster like back in the day. You have servers to choose from. But they're doing a very good job at not just maintaining it, but developing it, since they have the source code for the game, so they're just continuing development. Alright, let's start a little smaller, right? I feel like we really ran into the thick of it, so, you know, our powers, they're great and terrifying, but they're not very refined yet. They are not so refined. So let's, yeah, let's interrupt this madness. Whoop. Going up. That is just so ridiculously fun. More fun than it has any right to be. Oh, I got a tip. Oh, he's getting away. Oh man. Oh look, finally someone with honor. Yeah, you don't know how much I would love to get people into City of Heroes, but in general, people are very unwilling to even give it a shot. And I think a lot of that it's two things, right? One, it's the look of the game. Like, yeah, the game, I think the environments look good. The environments, I think, actually look pretty good for what they are. It's mainly the character models, right? The character models are incredibly basic. Like, even at the time, this was a very basic type of character model, but I think the animations are okay, and more importantly, the game plays very good, but, you know, the look can put people off. And the second thing that is often a barrier is it's a superhero game, right? And I think a lot of people, they think, oh, superheroes. And you get like a little bit of a groan, right? But it really is a good game. It's not... you know, it's not just it's not Marvel shenanigans, you know? But I think that's the impression a lot of people get. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he saw me. Oop. So I think my best defense is kind of tossing them around. Like, that really is my best defensive power right now, is to keep them off their feet. I saw a shadow and it's like, oh yeah, look, yeah. Heroes flying around. Oh, I can't wait to tell my friends about this. But yeah, this is a game where I think if you just look at it, you might get the wrong impression, especially if you're a little biased against the superhero genre, or against much older looking games. But there's just so much going on. There's so much more. I think fighting large groups is maybe not the best for me right now. Like, don't fight it, you'll slip a disc. Stop right there, criminal scum. I'm on the case, ma'am. Oh, my powers are so shitty, I just have to resort to punching guys. Alright, so I got a bunch of inspirations. So this will be accuracy, this is resistance, this is energy, but I don't need that. I'm holding on to my inspirations for now. They'll do me good in the future, but yeah, just keeping them tight. I love the fact that this game has fairly robust physics, actually. I absolutely love that. Alright. So, I'm playing this character for theme, and you know what? No prestige, power, anything for me. Alright? This man, he just runs around. Or this kid. We're going with a younger character. So he just runs around. Alright? I feel like if I give him some proper real travel powers, it would be teleport. Or, I mean fly. Fly would also work. Or hover, actually. Hover, not even flying, just hovering. You can actually make hover fairly decent. Like, you can turn hover into a decent power. But if I have to get around really quickly, then I guess teleport would be that'd be the go-to. One thing that I always wish was in this game, I think everyone did, and I feel like it wouldn't actually be that hard to do if you do it in the right way. Something I always wish this game had is vehicles, because for a lot of characters that would make so much more sense than flying or super speeding or teleporting. Like, for a lot of characters, it makes sense that, well, you know, you wouldn't do those things, but you'd have some way to get around quickly. So a car or a motorcycle or a helicopter or whatever, right? And I think that a reason it never got done is A, you'd have to make whole new models, but B, maybe they were overthinking it. My thought is you could handle it much the same as like Keldian transformations, right? Except, you know, you hit the button and instead of transforming, like, your character model changes into a car, right? Just super basic, right? And it wouldn't be anything new mechanically or code-wise. I feel like that would be great, right? And it would make more sense for so many characters. But things that may or may not be in the future. Alright, so I'm level 2, that means new power. So I got my first actual control ability. And that's what I want, dominate. So, I'm a dominator, so dominate is kind of important. It's kind of my thing, right? Alright, but with that, I don't think I'll need to use Brawl anymore. We'll see. Yeah, that's the thing. Now, the closest you have to that in the game is there are temporary powers that you can get. Like, there's a jetpack temporary power. And I think there's some, like, okay, over here at the pay-to-win vendor, I think they have some travel powers, right? Like, yeah, they've got a rocket pack. Lots of rocket packs. But rocket pack, I mean, that's not... Again, it's not something that really fits a lot of characters, you know? Let's see, what else we got? Prestige. Prestige powers. Yeah, you have a jump pack, a steam jump. Huh. Beast run, ninja run. Got some prestige sprints. You can transform into an animal. Like, again, hey, that works, right? But none of this really quite fits, you know? Like, look, a flying carpet. A rocket board. Yeah, so some of these are bordering into a vehicle, right? Some of them. It's not quite... Yeah, it's not quite exactly what I want. I like a car, right? Just a car is what I want. And I feel like that would be doable. I feel like it'd be very, very doable. Alright, so I think I might be able to actually do my mission, which is defeat the Helions. Or Helion. I don't know. Pronouncing is hard. But okay, look, guys, I'm back. But now I'm ready, so dominate! And I miss immediately. Okay, guys, just don't shoot too hard, okay? Don't shoot too hard! Alright, let's try that again. Dominate! Alright, so he's just losing his mind over there. That's good. My powers of mental domination! Alright, see, it's starting to come together now. And also, I'm building up my domination bar. That is the important thing for this type of character. Gonna kill a few more just for fun. Yeah, just to mix it up a little. There we go. So I'm not particularly good at control and all that just yet, but you know, I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. And oh hey, I've been speed boosted. Nice. So now my powers are even faster. All right. Oh shit. More of them. Reinforcements. Oh god. Let's try and get out of here. Yeah, that was a nice little speed boost someone gave me. I can't jump. I can't jump good enough. Alright. Ugh. Yeah, my dom bar filled. So, let me rest. So yeah, domination filled. So this is kind of the highlight of Dominator. Yeah, nothing delights a Dominator more than inflicting pain. Each time a Dominator attacks, their sadistic nature grows. When your domination bar is over 90%, you can activate the power to unleash your true potential. Control powers will typically last 50% longer and will more easily dominate stronger opponents. Additionally, you'll fully recharge your endurance and gain resistance to status protection. So yeah, like domination is awesome. You wanna be in domination mode as much as you can, and it's even possible to perma domination actually. Like it is possible to make it permanent, but that's much later. All right. So next step. Okay, thanks Azure Wave. The PPD are on the scene now and handling the situation. The Hellions said something about Atlas Park being next to fall. Seriously, can't we catch a break? If it's not meteors destroying the city, it's a group of demon-worshipping punk cultists saying the end is nigh. Looks like we're not out of the woods yet. Alright, sounds like the Hellions are either planning something big or they know something big is about to happen. I'll admit, I'm kind of new to the whole business of taking down criminals like this. I was just a guy working behind a desk before the Galaxy incident. I think I have an idea of what we can do next, however. Okay, Officer Nelson is taking charge of the PPD's cleanup of that neighborhood. He'll know about anything going on with the Hellions. I'd go talk to him. Oh yeah, here's my cell phone number. You can call me anytime. This way of communication is much more efficient. Yeah, I like that once you're friendly with a character, you can just call them on the phone. You don't have to like you don't have to manually walk up to them on the street every time. Alright, yeah, so for my character, again, I'm in no hurry. I'm a normal person. I don't have any sort of locomotion abilities. Also, oh look, even the windows have the Halloween. Nice. Alright, what's going on down here? Crime is afoot. That's what. Azure Wave, right? I heard you're responsible for helping us take back the area. We all appreciate it. You and Matt are doing a lot of good for the city. Can set an example for those lazier heroes. It's a shame about his wife, Dana, died in Galaxy. But anyway, we could use your help, more of your help here, if you're willing to give it. So I can ask about the wife. But no, we're here to look. You think this kid cares? No. So yeah, tell me more. Huh, I could write a whole book about how many problems the Hellions are giving us. They're over in Prometheus Park right now. We got reports they kidnapped several people, trying to take others in the park. Someone has to stop them, but we just don't have the manpower to keep this neighborhood safe and go after them. It'll be up to you to make that happen, Azure Wave. I'm on it. Leave it to me. The true hero. The true hero with terrifying mental abilities. Like, I mean, if you really break down what this guy's powers are, they're all just horrifying. If you really think about it. Like, he can just ragdoll you, throw you around with his mind. And that's kind of the gentler things he can do. Like, just a total mental break, right? Okay, so we gotta save civilians in the park. And, hey, look, there's a civilian. Oh, look, oh. Yeah. Oh, he's a tough one. Let's get in there. Dominate! Alright, so as soon as we can, we want to try and hit domination. As soon as possible. Alright, here we go. Dom time! Yeah, so now when I use the control power, it's like it sticks much harder, controls them much longer, and it just generally just better, just straight out better. But you have to build up to domination, and it's on a bit of a long recast time. I guess that's the main thing. It has quite a recast on it. Alright. Oh god. There's just crime happening literally everywhere. So yeah, when it comes to the combat of this game, I love it, but I will admit, it starts a little slow, right? Like right now, I've only got what? I have 2 attacks and one crowd control ability. And then Brawl, which isn't even really one of my powers, right? And that's a little basic. You know, it's very basic, very simple. But, like, you'll get more powers to use, and more importantly, you'll get enhancements, which just make everything better and faster. Like, oh, there goes my domination. But yeah, like with better enhancements, you can make these powers recharge quicker, which means you can get them to a certain point where you could spam them. Like, you could just spam levitate and just air juggle someone indefinitely, right? Like, that's the thing. Everything feels better the deeper into the game you get. But the slow start is important. It gives you a much more appreciation for how far you'll come as the game goes on. All right, so yep, we completed it. Wait, I thought I completed it. Oh no, oh no, there's more to be done. We have to get down into their secret underground cavern. Gotta go for a swim. And hey there, Sito! Welcome! It's a nice, quiet City of Heroes day. Alright, into the cave. We're playing as a hipster with terrifying mental abilities. Also, more horror movie references that I see. I thought I saw a lot of horror movies, but I guess not. Like I thought I thought I watched too many movies. Or maybe it's just that I can't remember all the ones that I've seen. Ugh. Whoop. Oh, he managed to keep control of himself. Oh. Drain his brain right out of his ears, and that fixes it. I feel like in general, Dominator is maybe it's maybe something that isn't so heroic by nature, you know? Oh, there we go, level up. So we're up to 3 now. So that means no new power, but more slots on my powers, which is good. I like that. Ooh, hey. A cursed artifact. It exudes dark magic. It seems the Hellions are using this to perform some sort of dark magic in the caves beneath Prometheus Park. You notice a small label on the side of the artifact reading, Property of Magi. Alright. It's cursed. It's super cursed. Well, can't let that stand. Oh god, he's full. Oh, he's trying to suck his own dick. My powers are too strong. Oh, I couldn't lift him. Dominate! Oh, I failed to dominate. Look, he just landed nice and peacefully. There we go. Just a nice smooth domination there. But yeah, I like the actual description of domination, your actual ability. Yeah, look, nothing delights a dominator more than inflicting pain. Yeah, each attack, your sadistic nature grows. Like, yeah, you can kind of tell that Dominator was originally a villain class, I think. But heroes can be Dominators too now, so it's all good. Alright, let me get on dry land here. Okay, so let's call up Matthew. Math for short. Alright, so I found the artifact they had. It looked like it belonged to Magi. Great. I mean that to be sarcastic, by the way. The Magi Vault in Galaxy City was destroyed during the incident. There's probably hundreds of dangerous artifacts floating around Paragon now. At least we've got one of them. We're getting reports, however, of more missing people. Probably the Hellions' work. Yep, cursed artifacts, crazy cultists, missing people, never a good sign. Alright, you're right on that one, Azure Wave. We need to find out where the Hellions are keeping all these people. Did you find out anything else? I love how I could just ask about the white. Azure Wave doesn't. This kid don't care. Alright, what's next? I think I have an idea of what we could do next. It's a little crazy, but I think it might just work. Alright, what do you have in mind? Yeah, the name was decided by Red Bear, because, again, we're a new wave hipster, so Azure Wave, he's got blue hair and sunglasses all the time. Alright, so we need to find one of the Hellions' bases, get information, right. Alright, so we're getting reports about Hellions loitering around one of the tunnels nearby. An eyewitness said that it looked like they might be guarding a possible supply cache. If you take down Hellion informants, you can find out where their cache is. After that, if you disguise yourself as the informant to get in there and find some information. Okay, so we go in incognito. But yeah, like, look at this kid, right? Like, look at him. got his shades on and everything. Well, he's wearing his shades up. So this is not his proper superhero look. This is the pre-superhero look, right? This is the casual look. I don't know. This is sort of his warm up to being a hero look. We need to give him a real proper superhero costume and everything, but you know, he's got to earn that, right? He's got to earn it. Yeah, look, he's a hero. God, yeah. Alright, so where's the informant? Ah, this away. Off this away. So I guess I could have him run a little bit. Like, I can have him run a little faster. Where's my sprint? There we go. Yeah, just to get around a little quicker. I don't think that the game world is that large that you don't absolutely need to, you know, zip all over the place, but to go a little faster. And I mean, it's still conceivable. You're just running really fast, you know? Conceivable that you can do that. But I turn it off when I don't need it because stamina or endurance. Okay, there's the informant. So let's just get in there and whoop, there goes your friend. Mental breaking. Like, look at that. Oh god. The 1,000 horrors. What are you? Yeah, there we go. No, oh look at that, trying to get away from me. Trying to get away. The day is saved. Look, flying is so that's so out now, right? Like flying is just it's just a cliche and old school, all right? Oh, let's get in the warehouse. Oh hey, yeah, look, we're undercover. Somehow we're undercover literally as an entirely different human being. Alright, so gotta find the evidence. I mean, just look around. There's evidence everywhere in here. Everything is suspicious. Alright, you sift through various items belonging to the Hellions and find documents detailing something called the Ritual of Souls. There are details here on where the ritual will be taking place, that it requires 4 pure souls, and that it will summon a powerful demon to cause chaos and destruction in Atlas. There's also mention that an outside source gave the Hellions the components to perform the ritual. So, take it and leave. Okay, and then you just leave, even though there's a lot going on down here. But I guess that's not my problem, right? But I am thinking what my character's travel power will even be exactly. I don't know. I kind of feel like he just shouldn't have one, but I mean, you do want to get around. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, maybe teleporting, right? Like teleporting is just one of those things you can kind of hand wave away as being a lot of things, right? All right. Oh, gotta give him a call. All right. Great work, Azure Wave. You found information about something called the Ritual of Souls. It doesn't sound good at all, but at least we know where they're going to be performing the ritual. What worries me is who exactly gave this ritual to the Hellions. We can worry about that later, however. We have some more pressing matters to deal with. Alright, there's no time to lose, Azure Wave. We know where the Hellions are preparing this Ritual of Souls. You need to get in there and put a stop to them, once and for all. Most important thing is to stop the ritual, rescue the citizens. Alright. There's one other thing I'd like you to look into. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, it's Dante featuring. Oh my God, and he's Naruto running with dual pistols. Nice, nice. I gotta give that guy a look in a sec. All right, so let's see if you can find out who gave them the ritual. Okay, so find out who gave him the ritual. Okay. Like, look at this man over here. Look at this. Oh, look, he's got a sword too. Look at that. It's fucking Dante. Nice. Oh. And that is great. That is just great. Oh no, so okay, I gotta go. I gotta figure my backstory, right? But I have a plan. I have some ideas. Also, let me just take a quick look at this. Let me look at this accursed link real quick. Yeah, the most accursed. We do. Okay, we need some form of that in an emote. It is true. I'm not sure exactly how to do it, but we need that. But yeah, here's kind of my basic idea of a backstory. So in the game, there is a villain group, an evil corporation that masquerades as a good corporation, and yeah, they mess around with superpowers and making their own heroes and stuff that aren't really heroes. I'm figuring my character has some origin with that, like in his nature, but he's kind of born with the powers. But the way he plays it off is that he's a wizard. Alright? That's the idea. My character, by origin, he's a mutation. But I'm gonna play it that he sort of gives off the impression that he's some sort of mage, arcane, learned wizard man, right? And that's his powers. That's the outward facing origin of his powers is, so something like that, right? It's gonna be a multi-layered origin. Yeah, I mean, kinda, yeah, Sito, but like the heroes they make are just robbing banks and stuff. That's the that's the thing. Ooh, it's filled with smoke and magic. There's magic in the air. You can smell it. I'd know about that. Alright, well, let's do it. Oh yeah, there's definitely a game of D&D in progress here. Definitely. Man, domination is great. Yeah, this kid's powers are only gonna get more terrifying as he goes along. I mean, literally, you have later abilities, literally called Terrify, right? Literal Terrify. Oh man, look at these rituals happening. Oh, they even got a human cage in there. It's a real party. Oh, let's see if we can toss this hero into the ritual too. Oh man, everything, all my power's down. There we go. Well, I mean, wait, wouldn't a young hero, right? Like, if he's young, I mean, he's a zoomer, right? Like, isn't that a zoomer? Isn't that? So yeah, oh no. I feel like Then he should definitely be a speedster. Oh, look at it. Oh no, the ritual! Cinder burn! I will not be stopped, not when I've come this far. Well, can I get an origin on cinder burn over there? Ooh! Origin, please. Yeah, hellfire burns bright inside the leader of the Hellions. So bright, in fact, that you can call it forth to incinerate their enemies. The inner fire keeps them safe from fire damage, but leaves them quite susceptible to cold. Well, that's great. You know what they're also susceptible to? Yeah, that. I like his look though, but yeah, no. His, you know, your awesome burning hellfires, no, not really. Don't really stand up to the, you know, just total mental breaking, right? Oh no. Wait, there's someone trying to call in from that computer nearby. Huh, what's that doing here? Is anyone there? Please, I don't have much time. They're going to find me at any moment. I'm here with other survivors. Please, someone needs to hear this. Azure Wave, who's this? Azure Wave, it's so good to hear someone else. My name is Dana Habashi. Dana Habashi? Matthew's wife? Matthew, he's safe? He got out of Galaxy City? He is. Hold on, let me get him on the communicator. Yay! So you get on the communicator and radio in Matthew Habashi. Oh, Dana, you're alive! Matthew, I don't have much time to talk. I'm being held prisoner by Arachnos! Gasp. What? Where? We're coming to get you. You and Azure Wave need to hear this. Arachnos has captured survivors of Galaxy City. It goes way too fast, but I guess it shows up here too. Yeah, they're funding gangs in Atlas Park. They're trying to destabilize it. They're the ones who helped the Hellions. You need to stop them or else... Bam! 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 Matthew, there she is. Take her back in. Dana, we're gonna find you. I promise. Oh no, it sounds like things are getting hairy over there. Alright. Drama. So yeah, okay, we just interrupted whatever those nerds were up to. So let's call Matthew again. I think that closes out that story arc, too. Well, we saved the day, Azure Wave. Those people you saved will be safe, and the Hellions' plan is stopped. I just wish that there was some answer for my wife. That we knew where she was. If only I was able to go back and find her, none of this would have happened in the first place. She'd be safe. Your wife's alive, Matthew. It's not too late to save her. Ooh, level up. Got my first merit reward. Alright, you're right. I still have a chance. Not everyone can say that, right? But we also need to make sure Atlas is safe. I'll work on my end to see what I can find regarding Arachnos, what they're doing, what they're planning, and where they're holding my wife and the other prisoners. I know some people who could use your help right now. They're fighting the good fight in Atlas, but, well, they're losing. Okay, who are these people? One of the people who need your help is a man named Officer Fields, a rookie cop who was part of the Galaxy City PD, and another is a woman named Sandra Costel. You'll only have time to help one of them, but don't worry, there's another hero who was inspired by your actions with the Hellions who is going to help whoever you can't get to. Oh, that's nice. So yeah. Okay, so be introduced to a new contact. So Officer Fields got the rookie cop and Sandra Costel. She's trying to help the people in Hyperion Way, but there's a force working against her. And then Officer Fields, he's a rookie cop, barely made it out of the Galaxy incident. He's working a beat over in the Promenade. He sent word that the PPD there needs some help on a murder case, one that could quickly turn into a series of murders if it isn't stopped. So I could help him with his murder case, or I could help her, and she's trying to help the people of Hyperion Way. Well, I mean, I could go for either one. It's an either one sort of thing. I can choose later though, I believe, right? Don't choose right now. Okay, so I can Like, I can find contact, right? Can I do that to just get them? I guess I have to talk to Matthew again. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I have time to figure out who I want to work for next, right? So, okay, back to get trained up. So I think I'll be level 4, right? So, okay, I get some power slots, and more importantly, I get a new power. If it's any sort of power that lets me, like, physically push people around, that's the main thing I want to go for. There's a lot of good shit in the mental abilities, but being able to physically manipulate things is... I like that. That's, I'm all about that kind of thing. What's the... Oh look, hey, it's the Wolf of Wall Street. Literal wolf. It's a wolf man with a sack of money. His power is savage, melee, and regeneration. Alright, we'll go with the lady who wants to help Hyperion Way people. We'll go with that one, but let me get my powers. Alright, so I can slot things out. So, I mean, all of these powers are good, but, I mean, like, Mind Probe, that's what? 22.80 average damage. It is a lot of damage, but it's not... I don't know, it's, I kind of want to get away from the close range abilities, because, I mean, I feel like my kid here... I mean, really, he doesn't want to get up and, like, he doesn't want to get his hands dirty, you know, he's got a nice new outfit on, he paid a lot for it, he doesn't want to, you know, I don't want to make a mess, doesn't want to get blood all over it, you know? So more laid-back abilities. Work on that levitate. That levitate and dominate. Oh, new power sets, okay, but also telekinetic thrust. So new powers, yeah, I could choose some form of locomotion, I guess. Presence. I feel like, again, image would be a large part of this character's thing, so I feel like maybe getting, I don't know, pacify, then intimidate, invoke panic. Yeah, that could be fun. Got leadership. Force of will. That would, I feel like that would go with the mental stuff. So this reduces defense, damage, and chance to hit. How much so? It doesn't debuff their accuracy that much. Project will is just a... I mean, I have mental powers, I don't need that. And it uses leaping. I don't know. Experimentation. Ooh, experimental injection. Toxic dart, speed of sound. So okay, that's it's a super speed. It's a speedster thing. Speedster mixed with teleporting. And then concealment. So that's just stealth, invisibility, infiltration. Blend in with the environment, swiftly make your way while attempting to stay undetected. Infiltration grants you considerable boost to both jump height and run speed. So this is a travel power then, right? Yeah, it gives a large boost to jump height, a large boost to jump speed, 154% run speed buff. But it's also defense and stealth, more importantly. Like, I mean, how does that compare? Like, run speed, right? 154% run speed. How does that compare to actual super speed? It's about half. It's a little less than half of super speed. So I feel like if we're gonna take some form of travel power, probably infiltration. just because, yeah. Oh, raiders. uh, I so I feel like maybe infiltration for the character would fit. Though I kind of want to go challenge and make this no travel powers, but you know, it's. I'll think about it, right? I'll think about it. But hey there, aggro magnet. So, okay, rather than get something practical and useful, I'm getting telekinetic thrust because it's fun. Alright, travel power can wait. If I even get one. Alright, so the hipster Azure Wave, his power grows. Alright, so now I can... I don't think I need Brawl anymore. I think I can get rid of that. And I would like to get away from Mind Probe. Mind Probe is awesome, no doubt, but that's just not the kind of character I am here, right? I'm all about shoving people around with my brain or dominating them, but not really about getting up close and personal. Because you know, I can't have blood on these nice threads, right? Can't have that. All right. Let's help out. Yeah, let's help out Sandra. It's one or the other. We're going Sandra. I am sure. All right, you can help her change things in Hyperion way. I'm sure. I'm sure. So I don't even have like a proper hero costume with this character yet, but my idea is that right now, especially right now, we're just sort of pre-hero, if you will. We're out in the city, we're helping out, we're doing things, but we don't really have a proper identity as a hero yet, right? The public's eye is not fully on us yet. We're just helping out with minor street-level things in the moment. Okay, I gotta try this new ability out. Alright, so... Thrust! Ooh, very nice. Oh, I think it's a very close-range power, though. I feel it is... Yeah, it's very... Yeah, it is very close range. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. And I love how it looks. I love it. Yeah, no blowing up heads with my mind. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. But I gotta say, I love the old push! Oh man, that is just fun. And okay, Mind Probe is pretty fun too. It just kills him dead, right? Just... Oh man, that man is dead. He is not getting his day in court. Alright. So, let's go help Sandra out. Alright, hi, you're Azure Wave, right? Matthew Habashi told me that you'd be here to help me out. My name's Sandra Costal. I'm one of the survivors of Galaxy City. I was a doctor in the hospital back then, but now I'm doing my best to try to bring the people of Hyperion Way back together. It isn't easy, though. There's a lot of resistance here. Something bad is happening. Azure Wave. Someone's trying to turn the people against each other. Oh no. What's going on? We have a lot of refugees from Galaxy being housed here. The government's been sending food supplies for them, but someone's been stealing said supplies, leaving the people angry and restless. What's worse is that they're not angry at the thieves, they're angry at the people trying to help them, saying that they should be doing more to protect the refugees. The people in Hyperion Way need to believe that there are people out there who can help them. Azure Wave, I think you and I can do just that. Oh, let's do it. Charity case. That'll look great on my... Like, look, that'll look great on the news reports. That'll look like, oh man, my social media numbers will go through the roof with that kind of thing. Alright, let's get started. Alright, there's a protest going on nearby, led by a hero named Ice Drone. He's also from Hyperion Way, and he's trying to make a stand against how the government is handling the food supply situation. He's using his role as a hero to incite the people. But the government is doing everything they can. Someone is stealing all the food supplies being sent to the refugees. Between that, containing the situation in Galaxy, and all the other normal superpowered crime going on in Paragon City, everyone's stretched thin. Please, Azure Wave, you have to try to talk to Ice Drone. Convince him to stop trying to incite the people, and use his powers to help find what's going on. I don't know, I feel like, you know... I guess, is our character anti-establishment or not? I feel like he probably has an image of being anti-establishment, but no, he is the man, right? Okay, thanks. In the meantime, I'm gonna see what I can do about getting some spare medical supplies I brought over to one of the rest areas. It shouldn't be too hard. I'm staying in one of them myself. I grew up here in Hyperion, but I lived in Galaxy until the meteors hit. I'm not letting that stop me though. It was a horrible thing, but I'm sure someone good or something good can come out of it, even if I can't see it just yet. Anyway, I'm blabbing. Please go see if you can talk down Ice Drone. Alright, Ice Drone. I feel like if you're not a robot, that name, nah. Also, there's, look, people right over there, but you know, there's just crime happening, right? Just crime, literally right here. Okay, yeah, they're very thankful. Oh, look at this. Oh no, no more! Stop! What is that? I can't even tell what's the thing there. Oh man, I love these signs. Okay, so yeah, here's Ice Drone. Let me get a good look at him. Okay, so this is Ice Drone. Man, that's a costume. See, we need a cool costume like that. Oh, wait, has he got the same hairstyle as my character? I think he does, right? He does, doesn't he? His is flipped the other way. Yeah, he's got the hipster hair, but his is like the reverse of my character. Alright. Oh, hold up. Guys, you want to help here? I guess not. Like there's just armed criminals here. Like, come on, the protests can wait. Like, man, they hit hard too. Like these guys actually hit real hard. There we go. just throw him into the protesters. All right, okay, we're good now. All right, Ice Drone. Let's do this. You're Azure Wave, right? Great to have you here. Grab a sign. Help us tell the government that we'll have no more of their blatant mishandling of the situation. The people of Hyperion Way are hurt and need more help. It isn't right they're just letting these supplies be stolen. Don't you have superpowers? You can help track down who's stealing the food supplies. Huh, I could, but the people in charge need to get their act together. Galaxy's gone now because they didn't have the proper procedures in place. Now, supplies for refugees are going away again because the government can't get their act together. Heroes can't just swoop in and make it right. The government needs to take some responsibility in the matter. Okay, I understand, but... Or you have the power to do something. What kind of hero are you? Again, I feel like Azure Wave wouldn't really be that insightful. So, yeah, look, I get it, dude, but look, this is gonna look great, okay? Think about the likes, alright? Think about the photo ops, alright? We need to work together. Huh, you say work together. All I've seen is us doing all the work. I'm staying here with the people. If you want to help, you can deal with the skulls. They're moving in on Hyperion Way now. And of course, the PPD and Longbow aren't there to stop them. Alright, I'll deal with it if you won't. Okay, gotta defeat 15 skulls in Hyperion Way. That's, well, I mean, yeah, this whole area is Hyperion Way. I mean, there's also robots over there. There's Hellions. There's a lot of crime going on in this town. Like, there's a lot of crime. Okay, there's some skulls. There's some more skulls. That guy's just got a whole ass TV in his hands. Yeah, let's deal with this. Okay, he's locked down. Oh man, that no enhancement feeling. Just every power missing constantly. It's great. Oop. Man, it does feel good to push things around. It really does. Alright, only 13 more. Now, I know this is kind of the equivalent of a Kill X quest, right? But I again put it out there. At the very least, the Kill X things or whatever, it's... At least there's an interesting narrative happening around it, right? At least. It's not just, oh no, my farm is overrun with orcs. Please, kill 20 of them and bring me proof. It's not that, right? Oh man, his spine is gone. That man has no spine. There we go, right up against the wall. All right, I might actually need to keep Brawl in my power trays, because yeah, my powers they refresh very slowly, but they work. They work, all right. Man, Dominator has a good feel to it. Very good feel. Oh no, yet another shower, Sito. Don't scrub your skin off. Alright, 7 more skulls and ooh, domination time. Ooh. Alright, just drain his brain right out through his head. God, it is way more satisfying than it needs to be to just run around like shoving people around, like lift them up. It just feels good. It just has a very satisfying feel to it. Alright, now I'm in domination time, so yeah, my crowd control is even better. Alright, I need 2 more skulls. That shouldn't be hard. There's one. Oh, they're still alive! Not anymore. Oh, they're trying to get away. Oh no, well, I guess winter you tend to, yeah, Sito, winter you tend to, everyone tends to just dry out. It is the season. Alright, back to Sandra Costal. So, yeah, I feel I will need some form of travel power. I don't necessarily want one, it's just, yeah, the game is gonna send me all over the place, and if I can't get around quickly, that'll be an issue. I'm just not sure what would thematically... I'm either thinking infiltration, and then just, like, you'll be invisible with infiltration, right? I assume you go invisible with that. Yeah, I could just play that off as, I don't know, some kind of mind trick, but... Because, yeah, if you're invisible, right? Teleportation, I mean... I guess the power, like using your willpower to teleport around, that could also work, right? Hovering could also work. Yeah, there's a lot that could work there, I guess. But I feel like stealth is probably the way to go. I think we'll go with Zoomer. I don't know. But what about a Zoomer hipster? Is that a thing? Is that possible? I don't know. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, I can't believe this. The Skulls are trying to act like they're out to help everyone. Azure Wave, these guys are nothing but death-worshipping, drug-dealing thugs. I don't know who they're trying to fool, but we aren't going to let them get away with it. I'll even help you take them on. I'll personally drag each of them over to the Zig if they think they can take advantage of Hyperion Way. Sorry, things like this just make me so angry. Ice Drone using the people for his agenda against the government. The Skulls using the people for who knows what. We need to do something about it. Alright, so something isn't right with the Skulls, Azure Wave, but it's starting to make sense. Let me explain. Some of the people I've treated have said that they've been hearing of another way around all of this, that someone else is willing to take care of them. I also haven't seen those same people for a few days. I don't think it's a coincidence in the least. They've probably gone off and joined the Skulls, but as much as I want to hate them, I can't. They're being used. All they want is some safety and security, but the Skulls aren't going to be the ones to give it to them. Alright, I agree. I don't think it's a coincidence either that the food suppliers are going missing in all this. I know, this sounds jaded, but I think either the Skulls or Ice Drone are behind this. I really don't want to believe that Ice Drone would put his own political agenda ahead of the needs of the people. I've heard people saying that the Skulls have been directing possible candidates to a park nearby about places to meet. If you can go there and find the instructions, you should be able to track down exactly what they're doing. Okay, why not? I'm intrigued. Also, okay, let's get the comparison. Let's see the comparison. So hipster, okay. And then Zoomer. Okay, then I'd say that this character is more of a Zoomer. I'd say he's a Zoomer, not a hipster then. So we're a super Zoomer. Shoulda made a speedster. Should have made a speed character. Oh, what's this? Oh no, they're shooting at me. Uh-oh. Well, look, they shot first, so I mean they gotta die now, right? And he's just kind of lost in his own world of nightmares over here. Alright, there should be more. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, now, see, I feel like oh man, yeah, could have gone the whole speedster route. A speeding Zoomer. Obvious, but still. But I don't think speedster powers would mesh with this one. Alright, now we need to speak to Deborah Rosenfeld. Oh, I'm being shot at. Oh, yeah, here we go. I think they want some. I believe they want some. Ooh. See, this is why I don't like getting up close and personal. Oh god, I missed so much. Alright. And he just folds in on himself. Alright. So what do they got? Hero, what are you doing here? You found my note? You're not seriously considering joining the Skulls, are you? No, I'm trying to get to the bottom of all this. Oh, whew, well, this is perfect. I'm trying to do the same. I think this is actually going to work out much better than I thought. I was going to convince whoever came here to get me information from inside that building, but with you here, I have a better idea. Alright, let's see. I've got a small camera hidden in my jacket. I'd like for you to monitor me while I go inside of that building to get some answers. If they start to get suspicious and come after me, I'm counting on you to come in and get me out. I figure with this, I can get you the information you need to stop the Skulls without them knowing about it. Alright. Yeah, let's do it. Go in the building. The building that's currently being broken into, and... Oh, they're up there. Like, what is that guy... What is even his plan, right? Also, where did these things come from? I guess the rooftop, right? Oh, I got my first piece of invention salvage. Nice. Yeah, no idea why these guys wanted to attack me, but, well, we're here now. Okay. Into the building. And oh no, another illustration of Zoomer. Oh, right, look. We get like the little recording. Half battery. So yeah, we play as the reporter now. But okay, before I go in on this mission, let me take a quick look at the Zoomer example. Let me have a quick gander over on the Discord. I still feel like I missed an opportunity to make a speedster character that's a Zoomer. I feel like I missed out on that. Alright, so let's see. Taking a quick look. Very slow on the old phone. Oh, man, phone. Oh no, it's just frozen on me now. Oh no. Man, Discord runs so slow on this phone. I see. I'll have to check that one out later. But I can tell just from looking at it that I'm going to be in for a treat. Like, I can tell just taking a quick look at that thumbnail that I'm in for quite a visual feast. I can see it. Alright, so here we go. Confront the Skull's leader. Now, obviously, I'm playing as the reporter, so I can't die or anything here. Alright, I recognize you. A reporter for the Paragon Times. What are you doing here? See, I saw the flyer. I'm interested in joining. Oh, you see the family of Skulls, so you see the family the Skulls has, do you? Word must be spreading if we can even convince a high and mighty reporter to give up their job to come join us. That, or things are even worse with the rich people here in Paragon. So how can you provide for all of us? Are you robbing grocery stores for food? Grocery stores? No, that's small time, lady. Now, I'm not gonna blab on about what our secrets are. Let's just say that the Skulls have a bountiful supply of food and water that we just happen to find. If you want to help us out more, you can start spreading the word to the people in Hyperion who are trying to kick us out. You do that, and you get yourself a surefire ticket to our supply stash. I'll see what I can do. And then you leave. I absolutely love the skulls in this game. They're just a treat. Honestly, I'd love to make a character who's just a skulls villain, right? Like they're fun, all right? They're just fun. All right, so now I'm me again. Let's call up Sandra. You know, I never liked reporters until today. Deborah Rosenfeld is great. I'm relieved to know that it was the skulls who were stealing the supplies, and not Ice Drone. I think we're almost through this Azure Wave. We just need to remember that there's a reason for all this. That is somehow for us, or that it's somehow for us, right? That's what I learned in the Galaxy incident. Cygnus Hospital, where I worked, was one of the first to be hit by the meteors. I would have been in there if it wasn't for the fact that I had to take a walk to calm down after I lost one of my patients. If that didn't happen, I wouldn't be here today. That's what I try to remember whenever these horrible things happen. That there has to be a way that this, that there has to be a way that this is for us, even if we can't see. So let's see just how exactly this whole situation with the skulls is going to work out. Very optimistic. Alright, it's time to put my whole "this is all for a good reason" conviction to the test. One of my friends just texted me that the skulls are openly attacking people in Hyperion Way. It seems like a group of people were trying to get together to warn everyone about the skulls. They said Deborah Rosenfeld was trying to get the word out about what they were doing. The people of Hyperion Way need a hero, Azure Wave. Someone to make a stand, to show the skulls that they can't use them for their own ends. Alright. Okay, so I'm on the case. Alright, let's see. So Hyperion has been a jaded place. They were hit hardest by the hollowing, when the nearby neighborhood of Eastgate was devastated. We had to pick ourselves up and recover, then almost all the efforts were going into fixing the neighborhoods of Eastgate. The people here tend to believe that no one is going to help them, that you can only believe in yourself, or worse, that people are just here to use them. We're going to show them that there is someone looking out for them, that they can put their faith in other people, that there's someone out there who isn't trying to just use them. They need a true hero. They need Azure Wave. Alright, so I gotta stop the skulls. This is still in the same district, so let's get in there. Okay, this is all Hellions. We need skulls. See, we don't even care about the crime happening with the Hellions. No, it's all about the skulls. Here we go. Alright, I'm here to save the day. Don't worry. You're saved. Oh, they got a shotgun. Man, just juggling them up in the air. Perfect. You're safe, Billy. Man, my guy is short. I might need to make him just a little taller. Right in the water. God, it is like it. I feel like it'll never just stop being satisfying to toss enemies around like this. Never. That said, I do wonder if there was more fun, physically active powers I could have gone with. Like, especially if I had gone with some kind of super speedster, right? Ah, well, it's fine. We've committed to our choice. It's okay. We definitely want to lock him down. He does the most damage. This guy, yeah, I'm just kind of tossing him around. Oh, got him in. Got him right in the water. Just T-pose death underwater. So yeah, this one, I will say the sort of kill X amount of enemies, in any game that's pretty much my least favorite part, right? I'm not a fan of it here either, but I mean, these are relatively rare in this game actually. Most missions you get are actually like they want you to go in a place and do things a little more complex than just kill something, right? So the normal missions I have no problem with. They're a-okay. They're just right for me. Kind of having bad luck with my hits. Yeah, so if anything, the like throwing enemies around, it is a great way to keep them busy. You know, it keeps them off their feet. If my hard crowd control misses. Alright, see you later, Sito. Okay. So back to... Oh, no, I have to go into a building. Okay. We're going into MC Lewis Investments, planning your financial freedom. There's an ATM in there. Alright, they're keeping food supplies for Hyperion Way in here. Find the supplies, take out the skulls. Oh, hey there, it's Ice Drone! Nice, Ice Drone's gonna help us out. Can I get like some info on him? Like, what's his deal? Info. Ice Drone was a brilliant mechanic who had a project on the side, the creation of superpowered gloves that could control ice. He was forced to use a prototype version of his gloves when the Hellions attacked his shop one day. The shop burned to the ground, but Ice Drone was able to defeat the Hellions. Ice Drone abandoned his career as a mechanic that day to take up fighting crime in Paragon, though he has been known to let his own political views get in the way of his crime fighting. Alright. Well, as long as he doesn't get in my way, right? I'm sure we'll have a good photo op at the end of the day. And I can turn off the super fast sprinting here. Don't need that right now. All right. Well, Ice Drone does bring the ice damage. That's good. Oh man, he just fucking shot an ice back right in her back. Man, Ice Drone, dude, calm the fuck down. Chill. All right. See, I'm the only one that goes on murderous rampages here. Look, you could argue that my character just puts them to sleep, right? I put you to sleep. Maybe I force push you into a wall and knock you out, right? Like, yeah, he's knocked out now. Half in the wall, but he's knocked out. You could argue with my mental powers, though, that yeah, I'm just putting him to sleep. But man, Ice Drone, look at that! Oh man, Ice Drone, what are you doing? Ooh, hey, there's the supplies. Huh. Alright, Ice Drone, get my back on this one. A hero, what are you doing over here? Boss, we're under attack! Over! You're poking your nose in dangerous territory, Azure Wave. You can't stop our operation. The skulls have more support than you can dream of. You'll never catch me or stop us. You hear me? Who am I hearing exactly? We have to catch the skull leader. Wonder if there's dudes up there. more things to fight? I don't think so. Seems pretty empty. Oh no. They're not gonna let me get in the way of their progress. What progress? What are they even doing? Ah. Ooh, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure. Alright, through the steamworks. This is actually some good visual imagery here, too, in this area. Alright, well, yeah, like, I'm trying to come to them and stop them. Where are they? Where are they at? Oh, it's Bonebreaker! Bonebreaker. Well, that's cute, Mr. Bonebreaker, but, yeah, hold up. Whoosh! Oh, I couldn't, I didn't have enough force to push him right off, like, I wanted to push him down the elevator. I mean, you know, to knock him out, right? To knock him out, of course. Alright, job well done, Ice Drone. I'll let you in on the photo op after. We'll get some nice selfies, alright? Like, just take a picture with Bonebreaker's corpse, right? Show the city how good of a job we did at keeping crime down. Alright, let's call in. That's another story arc completed. Azure Wave, you did it! Officials from the government are distributing all the supplies you found. Bonebreaker and the rest of his gang are going to be put away for a very long time. The people you rescued from the skulls are already talking about everything you've done to help our neighborhood, and you bet I am too. I don't know how much this will change things, but people will have to notice someone taking a stand for them, for sure. We still have a lot of work to do here, but you've helped all of us get back on our feet. It's our turn to keep moving forward. Speaking of which, that man from the FBSA, Matthew Habashi, wanted me to give you a message, something about a lead he had. I think you might want to look into Matthew Habashi, what he found out, as soon as you can. Alright. I remember this story arc, because it's a fun one. This deals with Arachnos. But is that the only contact we can do? And you got David Wincott in the Hollows. Which, yeah, I guess we could go to the Hollows. There's the Mutant Hero Liaison. Yeah, the various liaisons here. I don't know, I mean, it might be a good idea to at least do some of the original story arcs. The original story arcs are a little less interesting, but you know, they're still there. I don't know, this is a pretty big one. So yeah, let's okay, so we need to go to Aaron Theory. And hey, he's just right here at the mission exit. Alright, hello Azure Wave. I'm Aaron Theory, a scientist in the illustrious group known as Seraph. Habashi has informed me of your work to push back the chaos in Atlas. I have some information that may prove particularly useful for you. As this is going to be something that is more important than my previous experiments, I have left my labs to work with you in the field, as they say. Shall we get to work? The Tide. Okay, Matthew Habashi has informed me about what you know, which is that Arachnos has been trying to destabilize the area of Atlas. An interesting idea, to say the least, attacking the heart of a city of heroes. I've been keeping my eye on peculiar events. I believe I know where we may be able to strike to prevent Arachnos from attaining its goal of total domination over Atlas Park. Quite a goal, like, we must control the city park. There's been a large gathering of Hellions in the northern part of Argosy, or as it's Argosy Industrial. The area was once the center of industrial work in Paragon, but that honor has since gone to Independence Port. The mostly empty warehouses there are now being used by the Hellions. I've deduced that it's highly possible the Hellions are setting the stage for Arachnos to use those warehouses for some sort of invasion. I would suggest a full-out attack on the Hellions to prevent this from happening. Alright. Also, this guy has a store, so I'm just gonna sell my goods. I do want to get some enhancements as soon as possible, though. I want enhancements, you know? Should actually use my inspirations, too. We got some Vasilok over there. Okay, so I need to defeat 15 Hellions in Argosy. Which, Argosy is just right here. Ooh, well, music here. Yeah, there's Arachnos. So Arachnos is in fact attacking. Ah, the goal changed. Yeah, the goal changed to defeat Arachnos once we got here. Awesome. Alright, let's do it. I love how the music only now kicks in. Oh man, Arachnos is it's a fun villain group. I mean, honestly, it's very Guild of Calamitous Intent in some ways, but you know, I'm down for that, right? Like, sometimes they're portrayed as being very effective, other times it's just, man, they're just laughable, but that's, I mean, that's villain organizations in anything, right? That's villains for you. Let's see, not contact, the mission. There we go. I want that highlighted. Oop. Yeah, man, I really need some form of speed enhancement on my powers. I'd say more than damage or anything. I think the first enhancements I need on my powers is probably accuracy and recharge. Like, more than anything, accuracy and recharge is what I need on these powers. And my endurance isn't great either, but that can sort itself out later. I'm kind of focusing on this guy. Just love the way he fell off there. Okay, so I can hit my domination. That'll fill my endurance completely, actually. Yeah, it's a good time to do that. So, full endurance. And also, yeah, better control powers. That main thing, better control powers. Like, yeah, he really stays, like, he stays dominated for a very long time. Do I have to, yeah, I have to call him, or not call him, but I have to go back to him physically. Alright, this is a very intriguing turn of events, Azure Wave. It seems my calculations were off about the Arachnos incursion. I had believed your efforts in Atlas would deter them, but it seems it only served to fuel their anger, to begin their invasion. I'm very curious. I believe this will be the time where your true worth will be put to the test. Do you believe that you have the abilities to push back the Arachnos attack? Arachnos will not stop until they've taken over all of Atlas. The situation is somewhat dire, you could say. Most of the Freedom Phalanx are currently unable to help fight, whether it's due to the issues in Galaxy City or with the threats by the Praetorians. The fate of Atlas Park is left in the hands of heroes such as yourself. Our goal will have to be to find where the main base of Arachnos is and strike at it. Alright. So correct, in order to find out where they are staging their attack from, we must strike down their higher ranking officials, their commanders. I'd suggest you go out and take the fight to them. It's possible that we may find information on them regarding the location of their main headquarters, or at the very least a method by which they're communicating with each other. Alright, and so now we have to take out the commanders. Now, when it comes to my character's powers, I'm still not 100%, right? Like, I'm not 100% on the power sets that I chose, but I don't know, I am kind of liking the theme, the general theme of terrifying mental abilities on this Zoomer here. I'm kind of down for that, you know? Just slip and fall. Here we go. Commanders! And then I just completely fail on that one. Kind of zipping around trying to keep a good lock on him, a good crowd control. Like, if I can't outright dominate them, then I try to toss them up in the air and throw them around. Yeah, I see those pylons, but they're not. They're out of the scope of the investigation, at least at the moment. Okay, he's dominated. You get pushed. You get pushed. Everybody gets pushed. Oh, he broke that, he broke my domination really fast. Much faster than I thought he would. Oh, apparently domination just doesn't even work on him. Like, yeah, apparently no effect whatsoever. Also level 6, so I can get another power now if I want. I would like to get another power now, but I'm out here and, in the middle of all this, I'd rather not go back to Miss Liberty, you know? I'd rather not take a detour to Miss Liberty from here. He's one small hit away from dying. Yep, there we go. Probably should have thrown the other guy, and then, yeah, look at him trying to get away. I made him do the splits. All right, two more commanders. It's a good area to find and fight these guys. Alright, so I popped some red inspirations. Little better damage there. So with inspiration, yeah, I can actually one-shot some of these things now. Like one-shot or nearly one-shot. Oh, okay, completed the last objective. Now I need to find 3 hidden explosives. Oh, hectic. So let's grab them. Disarming. I love that Azure Wave somehow knows how to disarm a bomb. Where'd he learn that? No idea, but you know, he's a hero, so he can just sort of do that, right? He can just do that. Alright, let's call Aaron again. It's a good thing you stopped the bombing plot, Azure Wave. It seems, though, we're no further to finding out where the Arachnos base is. There are a few heroes who have answered the call to help fight off Arachnos, but there are still many who have refused to. Many believe they're not good enough to make a difference. It's unreasonable, really, to believe that just because you have super abilities that you are a superhero. And because of that, we find ourselves in our current situation. Let us see what you can do to get us out of it. Alright, did you by chance see large Arachnos pylons? I've received some data from Matthew Habashi that these pylons are being used as a method of communication. Yeah, as they send their data through pylons, so destroy them. We kind of figured we'd have to do that anyway. And there's several other heroes working on this, as you do, right? Alright, so this is where we have to... I think we can combine 3 of these into... yeah. So we have to break these pylons. Unfortunately, you know, it turns out that mental powers aren't the best for, like, you know, blowing up pylons. I guess I do have the force push and everything, but yeah, turns out that kind of thing isn't the best for blowing shit up. Turns out. Alright, just letting it refresh. There we go. Need one more. I think there's one more, like, yeah, right here. I think there's one up above too, but this one's nice and easy to get to. Alright. This is unexpected. Who would have thought that a normal man like Matthew Habashi would run off and do something so brave? Definitely did not believe it would happen. I guess you could look in the clues. Yeah, there's clues, right? Hidden explosive, transmission. So yeah, these are just clues that we got as we were going along. Huh. Okay, so he's... okay, right. So apparently his wife is in the base and he's just overcome. He's gonna run in there. Alright. So the Arachnos base would be heavily fortified. It's their main method of conducting this invasion. It also makes sense for them to keep their prisoners there as well. Habashi's plan could just work. Arachnos would be pleased to get their hands on an FBSA agent, enough that they would lower their guard, focusing on bringing him in. That would be the time for you to strike. Alright, here's the finale. I've received the exact location of where the Arachnos base is. The FBSA has confirmed Matthew Habashi's gone MIA. I can only assume that he's currently within the bowels of the base. I'd hurry if I were you. Habashi's plans on using his position in the FBSA as leverage, hoping they'll keep him alive long enough for you to arrive. But I do not believe that will work. Arachnos already has an agent on the inside. It is how they were able to get into the Atlas Park so easily. It is how they knew about the meteor strike in Galaxy. Arachnos was in Galaxy mere minutes after the meteors hit. That is no coincidence. Azure Wave, and Arachnos is not so well organized that they could pull it off themselves. Someone within the organization is helping them. That's why Matthew Habashi will die if you do not hurry. Alright, let's get in there. Gotta save Math. My man Math. Alright, you travel through numerous corridors, and then you end up in an Arachnos base, yeah. Can you hear me, Azure Wave? It's Matthew. I snuck the device onto myself to... You, FBS agent, get up. Look, I'll do whatever you want. Just let my wife and the others go. Unfortunately for you, we already have a mole within Seraph. We'll just make you into an example of what we do to so-called heroes. Seraph, please just leave my wife alone. Alright. So, I could fight my way through, or... Haha, can't catch me! Yeah, see, I could fight my way through this whole base, or, you know, just run really, really fast. Oh, the mole has arrived. We're moving on to the next phase. Kill the FBSA agent and prep the remaining prisoners. Uh-oh. So yeah, we gotta find him. I think he's up here. Yep. Oh no, the guard captain. There's Math. It would look really bad if my previous handler were to end up dead. Right, that would look really bad on my superhero record. Alright, hey, everybody's safe. Everybody's safe. Man, Matthew, yeah, that's Dana Habashi. Man, Matthew's wife is, she's very front-loaded. Hey, Azure Wave, man, you're sure a sight for sore eyes. And boy, are my eyes sore. And my chest, legs, everything, it's hurting real bad. Looks like the plan worked out pretty well, huh? So let's see, you did a brave thing. Matthew, that was crazy. You could have been killed. What are you thinking? I'm the hero here. Had to do it, Azure Wave. I couldn't get the image of my wife's face when she and I split in Galaxy. I wanted to do something to save her. As soon as I saw that we had her location, I didn't care if I died or not. I had to at least try to save her, and to try to help you save everyone. It's not over yet, though. The mole, it was Aaron Theory all along. What Theory? He's the one who told me about the mole. I don't know what he's up to. Why he betrayed us. He even told Arachnos that you wouldn't be coming. It's like he wants you to succeed or something. But he told Arachnos all about our weaknesses, when we'd be vulnerable. He even told them to hold off on my execution for a few more minutes, and it was just in time for you to get here. You've got to help him. You've got to find him, Azure Wave. Find out what he's up to. Yeah, I'll handle it. Don't worry. Random civvies. Can I talk to Dana? I cannot. It's okay. You can get up now. You can get up. Alright, so now we gotta go the other way. Okay, up the elevator. There's more base to trek through. Also, look in the just Korean in the general chat. All right, let's see. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Azure Wave. I assume you saved Habashi, given that you're here now. I also assume that he told you that he saw me. I asked them to spare Habashi's life. While a coward for most of his life, Habashi took a stand due to the example you set for him. And so I decided to have his life intertwined with your choice. Had you decided not to show up or were killed, then he too would have been killed. In a few moments, the commander in charge will show up to fight you. You will soundly defeat him, bringing in an end to all this, returning Atlas to its former peace. Why? Why did you do all this, Theory? The heroes in this city have become too complacent, Azure Wave. Too many left crimes unanswered, believing it was beneath them. Too many simply went about living their lives as if they were normal, when they were not, when they had responsibilities to the people. The heroes of this city needed to be shaken back awake, to realize that their true role in this life, the destruction of Galaxy, helped them with this, but still, heroes in Atlas continued in their complacency. There needed to be a strike to the heart, And so here we are. So, you think you're the good guy by joining Arachnos? I do not believe I am the good guy in this situation. Arachnos was a means to an end, a method to help wake up the heroes of the city, to remind them of their true calling. Heroes will remember for some time that they must always be vigilant, that no part of the city is completely safe. They will stand and protect others, putting their own petty views or laziness behind them. And you yourself have become a product of this. If it were not for the destruction of Galaxy, for the Arachnos intervention, would you have been stirred to action? To use your abilities for the good of mankind? I would have, yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have helped, sure, regardless. Perhaps, Azure Wave, that is what makes you stand out from the others. But many started out just like you, I'm sure, eyes full of wonder, your heart bursting with the desire to save the city, the state, the country, the world. But how many times can you do this? Once? Twice? It will eventually wear down on you, and you'll give in to apathy, like so many others before you. And then, someone like myself will come along and help reawaken you. I have, Azure Wave, one final request for you. Okay? Kill me. What I've done is unforgivable. I do not deserve to live in the same world as these people, not after I've helped what I've helped trigger. It is not true justice if I survive and all the innocents die. Deliver the final call of justice to me and seal your role as a hero, Azure Wave. my final role as a hero. So the hero move here is, no, you'll pay for your crimes like all the others. And you know, sure, man. Look, I'm just here to like take a photo op with all the hostages when this is over. You know, like, man, I don't really want to deal with this. So just, so now I just use my telekinesis to just crush his skull. Yep, you strike him down. Done. Oh, hey, look, the mole betrayed us. Right, the commander. So I can't seem to hard control him, right? Like my hard control doesn't seem to work on him too good, but the other stuff works. Yeah, I can push his ass around. I can do that. Ooh. Alright. And I believe that closes out the arc. All's well that ends well. A good end. Got another badge. How many badges I got here? Look, I'm the savior of Atlas Park. Been tipped off. VIP. Okay, speak with Matthew Habashi. So okay, I mean I can't call him obviously, right? Because well, he's not my contact for this whole chain of events. Also, I'm feeling I probably need some form of travel power, but I don't know. It's not super critical, right? I can get around with sprint. I'm still mostly just not really sure what I want my travel power to be exactly. Oh my god, I didn't even realize the Atlas Park, the globe has turned into a giant-ass pumpkin. I didn't even realize that one. Oh yeah, I saw that guy earlier. Lick Ice? Alright, looks like everything worked out, huh, Azure Wave? Atlas Park is safe from Arachnos, I'm alive, and I just might have saved my marriage by doing something that I think I would classify as stupidly brave. What happened with Aaron Theory? Arachnos killed him. I killed him. He caused too much pain to be left. No, we're just gonna say Arachnos, because, again, look, Azure Wave has a goddamn image to keep up, alright? He has an image as the family-friendly mentalist who's popular with the teen demographic. Yeah, Arachnos killed him. Ah, good riddance, I say. The guy used all of us for his own ends. I just wish I could have been there when they took him out. Or at least asked him how he could have done everything that he did. But hey, let's try to keep this cheery. The day is saved, the FBSA is covering my hospital bill, and my wife is willing to take me back. What are you gonna do now? Well, yeah, I'm gonna finally relax. I'm sure something will come up. I didn't exactly plan to save Atlas Park. No, yeah, I'm just gonna relax. Yeah, gonna relax. Bet it won't be for long, knowing how things go around here. But relaxing just for a few minutes isn't necessarily a bad thing. It makes you appreciate the quieter moments in life. Whatever you do, just make sure to keep in touch, alright? I'd like to think that we're friends now, with you helping me to save my marriage and all. Yep, take care of yourself and your wife. Yep. Can't talk to her. The day is saved! Again, Azure Wave did not really plan to save the day, but it's just sort of how it worked out. Also, hold up. Gonna do a little something here. Gonna pop open the auction house because I realized I have a piece of rare salvage. And you know what I'm really hurting for? The monies. I'm hurting for the monies. So I'm just gonna post this. I'm gonna post it and hope that it sells. Need that money. Alright, before I train up here though, I'm just gonna do a real quick tab out, just gonna check on some things real quick. Just checking some things. Alright, we're good. Okay, so Miss Liberty trained me up. Level 5. So, I'd say I really like Levitate. I mean, you need Dominate, right? You need that one. Telekinetic Thrust, I really enjoy. It's not the best, but I enjoy it. I don't like that it's a melee attack. I wish it was a more ranged ability, but that's okay. I'm putting points into it all the same. Mind Probe, I guess Mind Probe is my big thing, right? It's my big damaging thing, I guess. Oh, look, it does a minus 40% strength recharge debuff on the enemy. I didn't even realize that it did that. Huh. Alright, then level 6. Oh hey, we got a new contact, Twin Shot! A sassy Spitfire calling herself Twin Shot. Okay, so yeah, we got that as a contact now. Let me see, is my total level 6 or 7? I think just 6. Alright, let's train up. So, I have access to Confuse now. Yeah, I have access to Confuse. Confuse is really nice, but I don't know that I want to get it just yet. I'm still thinking about some sort of travel power. And hey there, VGFX! Ahoy! Alright, so yeah, I have a lot of choices when it comes to locomotion here. But the thing is, you don't technically need a travel power. I mean, you can buy a travel power that, you know, is separate from all this and wouldn't cost a power pool, but I do feel like invisibility would be nice. It's but it doesn't really fit this character's style, right? I could take sorcery. But he's just like, he's not actually a sorcerer. That's the thing. Teleportation is kind of, that's a good generic travel power. But I do feel like if he's gonna go anything, maybe just a very primitive hover, right? Like not even full-blown flying, just literally hovering, right? Like, I feel like that might be his thing, but I also don't think he will quite awaken to that just yet. And I think honestly, hovering is about as advanced as he's gonna get for traveling. Like, I don't think he's gonna be a full-on, like, fast flyer. Not his style. Alright, we'll go with Confuse for now, because it's really fun. Alright, so I'm gonna put Confuse over here, and I go with kind of hard control first, and then soft control second. Alright, let me sell anything I don't absolutely need. Alright, so we got Twin Shot as a contact now. I'd like to get some kind of slots, like some enhancements on my powers. So if we look here, I've got 2,000 influence, which really is not a lot. I need more influence. So you can just open the auction house anytime like this. I'm selling this for 444,000, but really I'll take what I can get, right? I should take what I can get. Because I just need cash now, right? So let's put it up for 300. Oh, I don't even have enough money for that. Not even enough. Oh man, I don't even have enough money to sell things. That's rough. That is rough right there. Let's see what the lowest I can go and still put this up for sale is. Let me sell the common salvage that I have. Alright, so yeah. I need some money. Just some. Like, I can't even put it up for sale for that much. I don't want to go under 100,000 though. But, well, I guess it was a mistake to take it down. It costs money to put things up for sale. Yeah, need cash now. Oh. Well, yeah, I wanted to get some money so that I could, or not money, it's influence, which is, this is why I say that our character is very concerned about his image, because yeah, money in this game it's not dollars, it's influence. Like, all heroes are to some degree an influencer, right? Your influence is your social capital, which is how you get anything, right? It kinda makes sense, kinda, right? Alright, well, Twin Shot. We got Twin Shot. Hey there, kiddo. I've caught sight of you recently and figured maybe you want some buddies to hang out with. Alright. A new day dawning. Hey there, kid. The name's Twin Shot, but you can just call me Twin Shot. Your name has been floating around out there for a bit now, and I'm hearing good things. I figure that you might want to hang out at the cool kids table. So I'm gonna go head over to where me and my buddies are hanging out and let them all know you're coming over. Sound good? Oh man, we're doing it! We're making it. Maybe we can get a cool costume like Twin Shot, right? Like right now we're like fresh out of superhero U, right? Sure, I'll hang out with you guys. Cool, cool. Well, here's the Addy where you can find us and the door code to get in. Stop by whenever, and I'll introduce you to all the rest. Okay. See, this is what I like about this. It's one of the things I like is, in terms of narrative, there's a lot of other plot threads we could have tugged at, right? Like, if you go into Find Contact, so we did Matthew Habashi's arc, right? And we did the story kind of progressing from Matthew Habashi, but we could have started with David Wincott in the Hollows. Like, we could be doing his story arcs right now. There were, like, we've out-leveled them, but there were a bunch of 1 to 5 contacts for the various origin stories, right? Like, we could have had a very different experience leveling up. We could have just not done contacts at all. We could have, like, yeah, look, see, there's all this crime happening out here. We could have just run around street sweeping, right? Could have made our own story. That's the greatness of it. So, okay, real quick. I have Confuse now. So as part of my great and terrible mental powers, yeah, let's try out Confusion. Confusion. Oh, look at that. Now, Confusion. Dance for me! Dance! I'll just leave them to it. Man, being a dominator is great. I'm a hero. That is something that a hero would do. All right. Ooh, what's all this now? Oh, look at this. What is this? Look, there's a pumpkin patch. I assume there's Halloween event stuff going on. Ooh, what is this now? Costumes. Costume slot. Ooh, you can get another costume slot. Ancient vampire costume. Oh, nice, nice. So there's, okay, apparently there is a Halloween event going on, and you can collect masks and get costume parts. Cool, cool. Recipes. Oh, you can get a respec. Temporary powers. Oh, Halloween. More Halloween costumes. Vanity pets. A spider pet. Well, that's cool. So yeah, Halloween stuff. Halloween stuff happening. Oh, you can't believe what happened in Galaxy. Huh, I met Cho Jae in Skyway City once. Nice guy. Huh. Alright, well, let's go meet the gang, right? Meet the gang over here. We're moving up in the world, okay? We're gonna need a real superhero costume, like, soon, aren't we? Also, everybody's been really quiet today. I mean, it's like any other day. Banter and nerdery abound. Always down for it. This is a game that I get into I really get into it and I get into the story, but I mean, you know, it's still ancient MMO time. It's still the banter time. Oh, Clockworks. They attacking me? Yeah, but they're a little under my level. A little under. Oh, look at this guy. If I confuse him and he doesn't have anything to fight, what does he do? Nothing. Yeah, so if you confuse them, but they don't have any enemies, they just sort of do their own thing. Will he fight the Clockworks? He will! Nice. Nice. Good helper, good helper. Away you go! Okay. Oh, what's this now? There's a skunk maid. Skunk maid! Is that a... She's a maid! Cleaning up Paragon City, one stinky zone at a time. And they just read our fortune. Nice. Skunk maid. Well, at least it's not a cat girl maid, right? Okay, so this sounds like the place Twinshot told you to show up at. Find the intercom terminal to let Twinshot know you're here. Alright. Ah, here we go. Looks like a security terminal Twinshot told you about. When you showed up, large flashing words indicate that you should choose one of the buttons below the screen. Notification, you're on private property. Identify yourself at once. Oh, my name is Inigo. I prefer to keep my identity secret. No, it's Azure Wave. Twinshot sent me. Searching, searching, searching. Imposter, real identity, Arachnos infiltration agent. Initiating self-destruct sequence in T-minus 5 seconds and counting. Wait, I'm not from Arachnos. I'm really Azure Wave. 5. Is this for real? 4. But you can't just... 2. Wait a second, you forgot 3. 1. Tick, tick, tick. Step away from the terminal. Boom. Hey there, Azure Wave. Oh man. Oh man. Alright, Twin Shot is great. Oh, okay. Alright, how'd you going, huh? You should have seen your face. At least you didn't try to blow up the terminal the way that Flambeau did when I pulled that trick on her. Okay, what was that all about? Alright, something I do to all the new guys. Keeps them on their toes. So even though I think you're cool, my buddies might think you're a square, you know? I've already put in a good word for you, so this should be easy. Let's go introduce you to the team. Alright, who's first? Let's go chat up with Proton. This is his place we're hanging out in. So I figure he'd want to meet the person who's tromping around the place, you know? He should be around here somewhere. Okay, so up on the second floor, down the hallway, up the elevators. I'll let you lead the way so you can get a good feel for the place. Alright. Twin Shot is an interesting character. Can we examine her? Can we take a look at her info? Alright, Twin Shot wandered around the nation for several years after being discharged from the military, acting as a hired gun to whoever would hire her. After some time, she got over her disillusionment and remembered why she joined the military to begin with. Let's see, she began fighting for what was right. Working with Proton, they fought together to bring justice to Paragon City. Recently, she's added Dillo and Flambe to the mix. Twin Shot is always on the lookout for a fresh face who wants to make a difference. Alright. Proton! It's Captain Proton! Hello, let me introduce myself. I'm Proton, and I welcome you here into my lab. It may not be much, but I consider, considering my unusual circumstances, it was the best I could cobble together on short notice. That's a long story, one that I'll be happy to share once we get to know each other a little better. Although I am looking forward to that time. Currently, I'm in the midst of running some very important analysis of recent data I've collected. I need every moment I can get that affords me peace and quiet. Alright, I apologize. I didn't mean to imply that you were the one disturbing. Man. Alright, he looks towards the direction of the new guests. This is the new person. Oh man, they're all going nuts. I love it. I bugged them a little. Maybe I'm too small. Alright. Seems that my experiment will need to be concluded later. Flambe, my dear. I love how I managed to bug them out a little bit. They can't decide where I am. Alright, let's see. I'm doing the science again. A lot of science. One could say I'm doing tons and tons of the science. I'll let you get back to work. Oh, it's so boring. Who is this? Alright, I'm quite certain that I'll be unable to get any work done for a good while. However, I do thank you for your kindness, friend. Not everyone is so understanding. Proton looks to Flambe with a polite smile on his face. Flambe, have you met our new friend, Azure Wave? Alright, I'll talk with her so you can get back to work. Okay. So, Flambe. Hey there, the name's Flambe, because I'm hot. Like hot. Because of fire, right? And also, 'cause, well, I'm hot. Well, yeah, I see. Don't listen to her, she's jealous. And I keep trying to tell her that the brooding emo look is so last year. It's interesting, I think. Well, where are you going? Proton! Oh look, he just noped out. Alright, great. Way to go, twin. You scared him away with your tough guy look again. So I bet you have a lot of questions about me, don't you? Don't worry, it's natural. Most people do. Well, where to begin? Okay, so like, I came here to Paragon City because I felt people needed a hero, right? But I knew that, I knew that I'm so totally a hero, okay? So, Twin Shot. Okay, kids, torture time is done. I'll introduce you to Dillo next. But I was just getting to... Fine. I guess that's a little pipsqueak is more important than hearing about how I can make fire. I can make fire, like, totally shoot from my hands. Alright, coming along too. Let's find Dillo. What is her backstory? She's a fiery-haired hero who developed a process to turn her body energies into biochemical fire she can project at her enemies. Okay. Yeah, I like how I bugged the NPCs out a little bit. That's... Yeah, oh, it's great. Alright, so we gotta meet Dillo. Think he's upstairs? Nope, I'm going too fast. Going too fast. Here we go. Dillo. Horb, my earthling friends, you come to make sounds at me. My feeling is excitement at seeing more living earthlings. That's Dillo. Horb, you're the friendly earthling that they say, that says Azure Wave, correct? Correct? Yes? Horb. Dillo make air sounds at you in greeting. Air sounds. Correct, correct, Horb. I'm making air sounds like an earthling so we can be friends. We are for friends with me, correct? Correct? Yes. Jubilations, and how does the earthling say, the hot dogs? I cannot make air sounds to say my energy sign. Oh, earthlings say name, but my friends say that I am Dillo. You can bellow air and say Dillo to me too. I will say Azure Wave to you, and we will be happy. Correct? Correct. We're friends. Horb! I am from a world that is not Earth, and I came to warn the Earthlings of danger. The Proton and the Twin Shot say it is too late because Shivans moved faster than me. So now I stay and annihilate Shivans and end all existence of life signs of Shivan peoples. Horb for Earth. Horb indeed. So you're here to help with the Shivans. Correct, correct. We own encounters with Shivans where annihilation was given as our gift. Dillo momentarily turns his attention to Twin Shot. Horb, we will make sounds at you in the future times, the Twin Shot. He resumes speaking with you. So my sounds are being made to say that we now find other life clusters and give warnings to them. And I choose Earthling clusters. Oh, your people were destroyed. Not all my people. Only in your counting of 10s and 8 of my planets were removed. My people still have 3 left. That's horrible. Horb, the Flambeau, or Flambe, wants to make air sounds about her personal, about her person. We like to listen to her since she makes many, many air sounds. Let us open the breath holes and listen to her air sounds. Correct? Correct. Yeah, I think your story is more... The conversation pauses as Twin Shot comes over the intercom. Dillo appears to swell up, and you feel a slight vibration in your teeth for no explicable reason. The Twin Shot requires assistance! We must go! Right with you. Alright, so we have to return to the entrance. So this is the colorful cast of characters. I forget what their supergroup name is, but yeah, this... very colorful individuals. So this is our ticket to fame, all right? Like this is where we can become a proper hero, all right? If we get in with these guys. I mean, this is one way to do it. This is how I'm gonna do it. Oh no, Twin Shot, Grim. Oh, there's things here. Confusion. Ooh, it takes more than one shot of confusion to get that guy. Can I confuse the other one? These guys might be a little tougher. Yeah, it's not working. Alright, well, the soft approach didn't work. We're going in hard. Ooh, they go in hard too. Alright. I come to you as friend and protector. Let us parley. That's just a furry. In a kilt. I am Grim, and I come from another land. I wish to join your group so that I may guard over your safety. I have been chosen to bear the honor of protecting this city. I see that you are unable to defend yourself from the Spider Lords. I guess there is that. I don't know we can trust you. By tracing the silver cord of my aura. Yes, you possess different senses than I do. Then you will need to use your own judgment. Well, I guess. Then it is settled. I shall choose a small area nearby and make a den. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Twin Shot again. Well, turns out, it's a bit more exciting than I'd originally planned. So what do you think? Do we seem like people you'll want to hang with? Sure, I'll think about it. Same here. I need to chat with the guys and see what they think about you. Seems fair. Why don't you meet me back in Atlas in a few, and I'll let you know what they had to say. See you there. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, colorful group there. Very colorful. Alright, back to Twin Shot. Oh, I should have stayed up there, shouldn't I? We can get around. I think there's only a very few zones in the game where I think it's really critical that you have a travel power of some form. Honestly, this isn't bad, right? Just run real good, right? Not super, like, we're not super speeding right now. A human can run this fast. It's just normal running. Can I jump up there? Just barely. But yeah, I think if I give this guy any other powers, it would maybe be just hovering. Like, just a very basic hover. Nothing that he can zip around the city with, but, like, you know, enough that he could kind of get some air on the bad guys, right? He could put on a show, right? Red Bear. I need to hop back on Turtle WoW. I did play a little bit on my own. I got the things in the mail. I'm up to level 15 now. But yeah, I want the game to click. I just feel like if I can make it to grouping level, I feel like I'd have a lot of fun healing and tanking in a party in that game. I feel like that would be fun. But I have to get there, that's the problem, right? I have to get up to dungeon level. That's a bit of a struggle right now. Alright, so, let's continue. Alright. Oh look, everyone seemed to like your style, so they wanted me to ask if you wanted to join up with our team. You know, friends and all that stuff. How's that sound, kiddo? Alright. Hey there, kiddo. So I was thinking, you held your own pretty well with Arachnos guys storming the place last time, right? But you could always use a couple of pointers here and there. Now, I could show you a thing or two, but I'm not really a good teacher. However, I know someone who could put you in touch with. Interested? Sure. You can find her outside of City Hall. The name's Miss Liberty. You may have already met her before, but the gal's pretty busy helping people out, so you may not have had a real chance to get to know her. You let her know that you're friends of Twin Shot, and she'll likely take some time out to chat with you. Oh man, we're moving up in the world. We're moving up. Like, of course, we go to Miss Liberty to get training, but like, oh, now we get to actually talk to her. Alright, personal training needs. Oh, what was that? Yeah, I'm Twin Shot's friend. Could you give me some pointers? Oh, you're Twin's friend. I know I've seen you around before, but I didn't know you were hanging out with her. Let me tell you something about that girl. She's got a good heart, you know? Any friend of Twin Shot is a friend of mine. What would you like me to help you with? Yeah. Why do I come to trainers? A bunch of us here in Paragon City like helping other people. For instance, did you know there's a place where you can actually talk with other heroes just like you and I? I think they call it the Help Channel. But back to what I was saying. When you gain a new level of experience, you may not know how to push your powers to that new level. However, that's what we trainers help you do. We show you all the things you can do with your powers. Alright, how do I gain levels? As you perform tasks for the safety of the people of Paragon City, you'll gain more and more experience. Once you've had your fill of learning the ins and outs of crime fighting, you'll increase your security level. That's when you want to come to me or another trainer, and we'll show you how to take your powers up to the next level, too. So we're now learning what leveling up is. Yeah, how do I know when to come to you? Yeah, you'll have a mental indicator letting you know that it's time. Think of it like a flashing arrow. After we talk, you can decide where you want to apply your newfound powers. Sometimes you want to increase a power you already have, and other times you might even learn a new one. In the end, it's pretty much up to you. We're only here to help, guide you along the way. Alright? And then they mention others. Okay, you can find some in just about every district. How about you pay a visit to Blue Steel? He's over in King's Row. It's a short tram ride away. Alright. We're literally just learning how game work now, right? How game work. Also, do I have enough influence? Hold up, let me just mix some things around. Do I have enough influence to put my item up for sale? Like, I'm trying to get enough influence so that I can sell the big salvage piece that I found. It'll sell for at least a couple 100,000, not as much as I initially put, but it's worth something. But yeah, I don't know, I don't mind not having a travel power here. Honestly, I kind of want to play this thematically, right? This is a more low-powered character, for now anyway. Maybe later he'll get crazy shit, right? But for now, low-powered character. Alright, so we gotta talk to Blue Steel. Okay, Blue Steel is over here. Oh no, a cat is squeaking at me. A cat squeak. Oh no, the other cat's woken up. Oh no, the timing on this. I wanted to explore the filthy, filthy district of King's Row. A gun shop on every corner. Yeah, this place has such a different tone than Atlas Park. Look, there's trash everywhere on the ground. Oh. Alright, so give me 1 sec. The cats have a mighty need. So give me 1 sec to feed them real quick. Just pop a quick AFK. All right, popping a very quick AFK. We'll be right back. 1 sec. All right, I'm back. When the cats get hungry, I gotta answer it. You know, gotta answer the call. All right. So here we are, King's Row. Disgusting, filthy King's Row. Alright, so gotta go to Blue Steel. Oh look, a sprocket. I mean, come on, I'll help out, right? It'll look good. Get lots of influence. There we go, just trash him up against the side of a wall. Yeah, that's a little over my pay grade, though. Whatever's happening over there. So I need to get up there. I think going around here is my best bet. So this is one thing, right? When you can't fly, or like when you can't fly or teleport or super leap or whatever, you kind of have to get good at navigating the terrain, right? That's one thing about this game, is that this game is as much of a platformer as you want it to be, right? Like if you don't want to bother with navigating terrain and complex, you know, layouts, right? Like just getting from down there to up here, you know, that can be a whole process. If you don't want to deal with that, yeah, super jump, flying, teleporting, you know, there's a lot of powers that kind of get around that, right? Like, yeah, look at that guy just flying around. But if you want a bit more of a challenge, you could super speed even. Like, super speed is good, it's fast, but super speed does not equal super jumping. Like with super speed, you still have to navigate the terrain and be mindful of the environment. But you could go even more challenge and just not have a travel power like my man here, right? Because it doesn't really make sense for him. Alright, Blue Steel. Yep, Miss Liberty sent me for pointers. Take it you're an up-and-coming hero. Good, the city can use all it can get. As you can tell, this part of the city is still struggling to get the street crime under control. Which is why I'm here. What kind of pointers were you looking for? Well, that tram I came in on, does it only go here? Nah, tram goes all different parts of the city. Ooh. There's supernatural activity going on. Something's going on. Huh. Alright, let's see. So don't get off on the wrong stop. Some places can be a bit too dangerous for those new to the area. As a matter of fact, even here in King's Row, we have to deal with street gangs that simply don't respect the law. They just appeared. Like, this person just appeared. Venometal. They have a very interesting back tattoo. Huh. Oh wait, if you're, speaking of, would you be willing to do your civic duty as a hero and help take care of some gangs for us? Oh sure, why not? All throughout the streets you'll find a variety of hoodlums. However, the ones that are most blatant violators of the law as of late are a gang that call themselves the Skulls. They're pretty easy to spot. Each of them wears a piece of human skull on their face. You should be able to find them hanging out all around the police stations here in Freedom Plaza. On the way back to Atlas Park, I could send a number of them to the could you send a number of them to the hospital? You'll be sure to have a police escort waiting for them once they get patched up. Alright, sure. So, defeat 10 skulls. Kill skulls, I mean defeat. Arrest. Send them to jail. Fair day in court. So we got a Deathwalker over there. We have actually not encountered a boss enemy yet. Like, not one. So Deathwalkers, like their Death Doll sisters, are an elite force among the Skulls, who have learned how to twist the power of death into fearsome attacks that disable their foes while draining away their life essence. Even among the Skulls who have dedicated themselves to death itself, they are a frightening force to be reckoned with. So yeah, this is gonna hurt. This is really gonna hurt. I'm not sure I can do it, but let's give it a shot. So, if I can push him around a lot, that might help. I should try not to be in melee range with him too much, though. Yeah, and I should make as good a use of pushing as I can. Oh no, oh god, he crowd controlled me. I'm the one crowd controlled now. So yeah, this is still just petty street crime right here, but this is where things get a little harder. Like, he's got powers that actually do things. He's not just like, you know, kid with baseball bat and a pistol, right? Oh yeah, look, oh, he froze me. Oh god, I can't control him. There we go. There we go, he's down. And despite saying boss, yeah, enemies like that are just, they're just common normal enemies. It's just they're the hardest common normal enemy. Like, there are actual bosses, like real mechanical bosses in the game, but they have a much higher ranking than that. They'd be either elite bosses or arch villains. That was just some guy. Okay, we got more skulls over here. Confusion. Yeah, if I can't crowd control someone, yeah, fighting gets a lot harder as a dominator, right? You need to be able to control your enemies good. Oh my god, I have 2 pieces of rare salvage now. But I need to be able to sell them, that's the thing. Like, I literally don't have money to sell. Oh hey, a death doll! So that's the female equivalent of that guy that we just beat up. Alright, female equivalent. So I'm gonna confuse the minion and, like, hopefully he'll help me fight a little bit if the undercover PD doesn't kill him first. Yeah, confusion ain't gonna work here. There we go. Yeah, so tougher enemies, tougher challenges. Which reminds me, so okay, I can adjust my own mission difficulty. I may want to have solo bosses, like that would be fun. So yeah, I'm gonna tick solo bosses on. I will get bosses in my missions now. That might make certain missions too hard. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Oh, look at all these. Okay, we got some choices here. So there's a Bone Daddy, that's a boss. There's lieutenants too. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna sit back. We're gonna sit back out of range, and we're just gonna watch. We're just gonna let some magic happen here for a minute, right? So yeah, I'm gonna use the lieutenants to fuck everybody else up. Still getting in there, but yeah, I'm gonna try to use the lieutenant to my best advantage. Oh man, this... Alright, here we go. Here we go! Control time! Domination time! Alright, it's domination o'clock now. Okay, so as long as I can keep all of the enemies locked down, like, as long as I can do that, we got this. Yeah, so as long as domination is up, this is fine. Those two are just kind of trading shots with each other. I love it. Yeah, so as long as domination is up, my control abilities they're twice as effective. Alright, and let's deal with the one up there. Just... I was trying to push him off the side, but I missed. That works. That works. Alright. Task complete. Let's call back in. Alright. You're back, kiddo. I'm hoping Liberty and Steel managed to drive a few of those pointers home in that thick noggin of yours. I'm joshing with you. Remember, though, whenever you feel you need to up your powers a bit more, always hit a trainer. Even if you have to ride from one end of the city to the other, it's worth it. Get in touch with me in a while, kid. I might have something else in store for you. Alright. How's it going, kiddo? I was thinking we could patrol the city, you know, do our civic duty and all that hero-y goodness. But seriously, though, doing our part to help stamp out crime will go a long way towards helping the city's future. And I, for one, like the idea of having a bright and shiny new future, you know? Also, while we're patrolling, I'd like to ask your feelings about that Grimm character. Him showing up when he did was a bit conveniental. Or a bit conveniental. A bit coincidental, don't you think? Also convenient, but still. Alright. It's one thing, too. Twinshot touches the earpiece she's wearing and pauses for a moment. Heads up, kiddo! Proton is sending out a distress call. He needs your help ASAP. Oh, okay. She gestures to you that she's listening to the message. Oh, that's not good. Twinshot hands move to her pistols faster than your eye can follow, finishing with a flourishing twirl. Bad news, kiddo. Looks like Arachnos decided to come back for round 2. From his message, it sounds like it's not just a scouting team either. What the heck are they doing all the way over here, and why? We can figure that out later. For now, we're passing on the patrolling. Instead, you're going in through the front while I'm taking out the perimeter defenses they've set up. I'll meet you inside. Okay, so we go back to the Shining Star. That's the team name. They're the Shining Stars. Okay. But I can train. I don't have any enhancements, but I can train. No enhancements, but training. Oh, hey, I got a new contact, Shauna Stockwell, in King's Row. Man, okay, but But like, all this stuff happening, Okay, I would like to get some enhancements, if I could. Some enhancementations. So I got 10k now. That might be enough that I can use the auction house. I'm hoping I can sell these things that I have. Yeah, like 333,000. I can't even put it up for that much. 300,000 maybe? No, I don't have that much either. 209, like 270,000. Like, I can only sell it for as much money as I have. That's the problem, you know? So if I have to lowball it, I have to lowball it, but yeah, I need to be able to afford it. Oh my god. So 200,000... 200,500. That's what I have to post it for, because I don't have, Where'd it go? You got Psionic Manifestation. Where'd it go? It's just in my inventory now. Huh. Did I hit the wrong button? I don't know. 200,000... Like, 200,500. Oh, I might have hit get instead of post. Post! Now that should... Yeah, that sold instantly. And it sold for 435k. Good. Alright, let's do that again. Post. Nice. Okay, I've got 794k now, so I can actually get enhancements. Alright. 2 ways I can go about this. 2 ways I can do. So, I have recipes and everything I can craft. I could craft things, I could make my own enhancements, or I could buy them. So crafted enhancements, other. I need accuracy enhancements bad. So there's 39 for sale, and they're very cheap, so I'm gonna try and buy some. I need them for, like, all of my powers. I have 5 powers right now. All of them need accuracy. All of them. Now, this is only a very small increase to accuracy, right? It's a very small increase, but I need that. I absolutely need that. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so 11.7% more accuracy, and I'm just gonna slot one of those into everything. Okay, so everything gets a little more accuracy. I mean, honestly, I need way more accuracy than that, but this is a good start, right? Good start. Okay, so everything needs accuracy, everything needs recharge speed. So yeah, recharge reduction. Those are good and goddamn cheap. I will buy... well, I can't get... I don't have, like... Not all my powers even have the slots for that. 4 powers have the slots for it. So I want 4 of those. Okay, got them. So this will have it'll have a bigger effect on more long-term powers, but like, okay, my telekinetic thrust that I mean, that's kind of my primary offensive right now. Well, mind probe really, but telekinetic thrust. So yeah, the recharge time by default is 7 seconds. Well, now it's 6. It's a little under 6.5 seconds now. Still not good, but you know, better, right? And then yeah, levitate from 6 seconds to a little over 5.5. Dominate is 8 seconds down to 7.16. Confuse, yeah, 7.16. See, like that. Right now, this is such a minor, you know. Yeah, like 11.7% is the weakest enhancement you can possibly get. It's not good, but it's something, right? It is something. Also, we want to get some health and stamina, too. We want a little bit of that. So healing absorb. Getting one of those. Yeah, see, I got 787k right now, just from selling 2 pieces of rare salvage. So I'm good for it, right? I've got the influence. So even if I have to pay more, it's fine. These are all fairly cheap things that I'm going for. This one, there's not many for sale. Okay, that one will have to wait. Endurance modification. We want that. That is also one that is not many for sale, but we got it. Yeah, put that on stamina and you recover a little more endurance. Nothing major, but you know, that's nice. I wonder, can telekinetic thrust get a range increase? It's considered to be a melee attack, so no, you're never... I don't think you're ever getting a range increase on that one. Alright, so I have 2 slots left over on Dominate and Confuse. 2 slots left. I'm trying to think what I want out of that. More accuracy would be good, just because... the thing is, right now, more damage or more hold or whatever, none of that really matters so much. What matters is that you can physically land your hits. That's kind of the important thing. Yeah, being able to actually land your moves is more important than them being fast even. They need to be more accurate. So I'm going with a mix of accuracy and recharge for right now. Later on, you'll get better enhancements with better numbers. So you can do all kinds of stuff, and you'll get sets and set bonuses, all kinds of goodies. But right now, we don't have any of that, and we're really bottom of the barrel. So we take what we can get. Also, I have no actual form of travel power, so you know what would be really handy for me? Being able to run just a little bit faster. That would be great. Now, okay, if I put this into sprint, yeah, so my base run speed it's a plus 50%. So this makes it 55%. Not really gonna notice it, but it's something. Also, we have Swift and Hurdle. So Hurdle's my jump height, and Swift is so Swift is actually both running speed and also flying speed. Funny enough, since I'm thinking about making this character just hover, not full blown fly, but hover, and not even really as a travel thing, but just as an in-combat thing, right? That he might hover. Yeah, I'm thinking, maybe put fly on that, right? Maybe put a fly increase on it. Where's the flight? Here we go, flight speed. Oh, that's also pretty cheap, so I can get one. Yeah, see, it doesn't give much of an increase either way. It's just handy. The jump increase, though, since right now we don't have any travel power, not even hover. We have sprint, right? We have sprint. We can run around. So this will make me jump just that tiny bit higher. Okay. So yeah, is it noticeable? I don't know, right? How's my jump? I guess I feel like I jump a little higher? I don't know. What's this? Hey, it's Pagan Holiday! Alright, so yeah, we got enhancements now. Alright, the amazing... the amazing Azure Wave. He's getting up there. He's got some powers now. Alright, he's doing it. So we gotta go back to Atlas Park. Yep, back to the monorail. Ooh. It's right there, but yeah, we have to, navigate around terrain. Also, I don't know, this guy is getting harassed by this sprocket. So yeah, all my powers are 11% faster. Everything except for Mind Probe is 11% faster. Now, do you notice that? At this point, I'd say probably no. It's gonna be a while until I have enough enhancement on my powers that it's actually noticeable. But every 5 levels, you get access to a new set of training enhancements or crafted enhancements. So yeah, every 5 levels, slightly more powerful. And to the point where eventually you can kind of consolidate enhancements. Like, I think the end enhancements have like a 40-something% increase. And that's not even getting into set bonuses. But at that point, you could just have 1 accuracy enhancement, 1 recharge enhancement, 1 damage enhancement. Like, you have a lot more freedom to kind of mix things up in the higher levels, but in the low levels, yeah, you'll be using like 2 slots just for accuracy, 3 slots maybe even. And it's just because you don't have, yeah, you just don't have, you don't have access to anything good. Just fixing that chat box. I'm noticing I'm missing some chat channels too. I could add those in real quick, actually. So I like to use the bottom one for all of the normal chat, and then use the top one for like NPC dialogue and stuff like that. So what's missing here? General chat? Help chat? Yeah, that's missing. Hell, put NPC dialogue on there too. Just dialogue in general. There's arena chat, architect chat. Looking for group. There we go. All right. And then on the global chat, yeah, for that one, I'm gonna take off broadcast, take off general, help. Looking for group, league, local, NPC. Pets can stay there. All right. Yeah, so this will be like all of the actual, yeah, all of the event stuff, the system stuff. That'll all go in here. I think that's a better place to put it. Yeah, that's a better place for that. So now, well, you should actually see some chat going on now, since it'll be in the bigger window. And I even added some channels, so. Oh hey, here's a Wentworth's. I think there's a badge. I thought there was a badge for going in here, but I guess not. Also, as I'm just kind of being the worst hero ever, I don't know, it's quiet day. How is everybody? What's going on out there? Out there in not Paragon City. Let's look at this guy. He's look, you buddy over there. Come on, you gonna let your friend do this? Come on. That's your purse. Okay. It is, man, it is. Confusion is just too much fun. In general, mental powers in this game they're just a lot of fun. Man, what went down here? Alright, so this is the super group headquarters for the Shining Stars. We've been here before, just earlier, but now it's under attack. Alright, minor blast marks. Arachnos used expertly localized explosives to blow the door open. Yeah, we gotta get in here. Now you will all die. So we have to use the security console system again, the one that was kind of a joke before. So, oh look, we get to fight a boss first thing. Okay. Pump me up. Pump me up and put me in, coach. Right. So if I can keep him off his feet, I think I'll be okay. If I can do that, that is. We'll see. But yeah, I think the key will just be to sort of try to lock him down as best I possibly can, you know? He's got crowd control too. He's got the good crowd control. He can kill my recharge speed. Ooh, surprise! Alright, push him into the wall. Yeah, I think kind of some more hit and run tactics is the way to go on this one. Alright. See, that's what another thing I like about this game. Yeah, you can do hit and run tactics, right? You know, you can sort of duck in and out of combat, hide around corners, bait them into you, push them. You can do all kinds of things to trip up the enemies in ways that aren't necessarily mechanical damage or whatever, right? It's not even hard control or anything. Like throwing an enemy into the air isn't hard control. It's variable how long they're going to be up in the air. It's a physics thing, right? And you can do it. Alright, I hope every enemy isn't going to be a boss. Like, oh, that's a boss. You cannot defeat us, heroes. So right, he's a boss, but his friend isn't. Yeah, so his friend is gonna help me fight right now. Alright, he's gonna help me out. He's gonna be a true pal. Oh, oh, he's breaking the hold. He's breaking the conditioning. All right, when he comes around here, yep. Okay, yeah, it's working out. It's working out. Yeah, good kill, my man. Good kill. Let's just redo that. Yeah, there we go. This is the super fun part about mind control. It's not. I guess it's not even mind control. My guy is just. I mean, yeah, he's just. He has complete mastery over all things mental, right? That's his deal. Oh, also the security system console. I mean, isn't that down on the bottom? I might have missed it, but that was on the first floor last time. Let me just check and see. Is it still down there? Yeah, yeah, I missed it. Okay. Yeah. Alright. It's linked to the security system that Proton recently put into place due to the intruders. Yeah, intruder alert! Contact all shining stars! Scan the first floor. Alright. The entrance to the facility seems relatively undamaged. The camera shows you standing at the console looking at the screen. Before the elevators to the next floor, you see a large group of Arachnos thugs waiting in ambush. Second floor, Dillo appears to be fending off multiple Arachnos attacks. He's holding his own. Okay, he may have suffered injuries and need help. Third floor, Proton and Flambe. They're holed up near another console. Proton is tapping furiously on the keyboard while Flambe is holding at bay the more brave of the soldiers. Okay. And then we lock down the terminal and look around for the shadow. Oh, it's the second time I've snuck up on you, Azure Wave. You need to be a bit more on your toes, you know. Okay, looks like the outside is clear. If there was any backup outside, they're probably all taking a coffee break. That's not usually the way Arachnos works, but let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. What'd you find on the cameras? Dillo is facing off against a bunch of them upstairs. Yeah, why didn't you say so? Let's go and help him. Alright. Gotta build my... I had domination and then I lost it, but I'm saving it. I'm saving it for a big boss, right? I think there's a big boss in almost every... Oh boy, yeah, there's a big boss in like every fight, so... Yeah. This one, he's got a lieutenant with him. So this is a good time to... It's a good time to get that domination out if I could stop being immobilized, that is. Oh god, I am hard immobilized. Okay, dominate! Oh my god, dominate isn't enough. Dominate is not enough to keep him under control. There we go. So I have to double up my control with domination in order to keep him locked down. And even then, just barely. Like, it's a struggle even with domination and everything. Oh hey, twin shot! Thanks for showing up. Okay, Dillo. Oh no, he's filled with big holes. Horb, you are friends with I, who am Dillo. Too many holes were, as you earthlings say, filled with jelly. But the one who is Dillo can seal the leaks. So you healed yourself. I am giving negativity. I am with the healing, as you earthlings say, but I am still pushing air through holes. I need to adjust pressurization, or I will fall down like a ripe banana. Horb! No, that is not what you earthlings say. I must say that we need to use a repressurizer, or I will be banana split. Yes, that's it. Alright, let's find one. I think it's right over here. Are there any Arachnos around? If there are any Arachnos around while I have domination, now would be the time. But no. So yeah, there goes the domination. So let's repressurize. Alright, he can bellow again. On to the next floor. Well, the good thing is, we've got helpers now, right? Yeah, we got helpers, so... Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, yeah. So he's here to defend. Good. Well, that's nice. So I think all that's left is Proton and Flambe, right? Well, he's right over here. If I can... oh, there's a ramp. There's a ramp. Okay. Alright, he's joined me. Talk to Proton. Quickly, I need you to access my computer while I dictate these calculations. What do I do? Use the computer terminal. I'm aligning my armor system to fire off an EMP burst that should affect the Arachnos communications network they employ. This should send a pulse into their ears loud enough to render them in a state of shock. Hurry, Azure Wave, we don't have much time. Alright, I'm on it. But I mean, first I should really save Flambe, right? Like, I mean, she's just there. I mean, if she needs saving, I don't know. She seems to got this. With a little help, right? With a little help, I think they're doing good. Yeah, man, they're just, yeah. No, I think they got this. Alright, so, Proton, what's the code? He yells out a code, and you quickly type it in. Alpha 1 Prime! Alright, screen flashes. Pulse frequency incoming. Alright, we won. And, oh look, all the Arachnos just fell down. Oh, I could have killed them for EXP, though. Oh, man. Could have got that good XP. I'm close to level 8, and I mean, I would like hover. I think I just got confused, and I don't know, I see the value in the sleep spells, or not spells, but powers. But I'm gonna wait to get those. I'm more interested in the kind of physical powers with mind control and psionic. It's kind of like I honestly don't really think I need mental blast either. You know, I don't need Psi Dart, I don't need Mental Blast. Psychic Scream, maybe. That's just a cone attack, which would be nice to have. But for single target damage, Telekinetic Thrust is good damage. Levitate's good damage. Well, it's light, but it's good. I use it a lot. Dominate does deal damage, and I have Mind Probe. More importantly, Mind Probe. Mind Probe is awesome. So I have... between Mind Probe and Telekinetic Thrust, I have damage. Single target damage. I need AoE damage. So Psychic Scream, that'd be what I want. But yeah, I don't need Mesmerize. I could see how it would be nice, but I don't need it. Like, those are things I might get later on. But Confusion, honestly, is just, that's good crowd control. Confusion and Dominate, that's really all I need. So I guess I'll expand out into pool powers next. And I want to get pool powers that make sense for the character. Alright, I did good. Fancy footwork back there, Azure Wave. I have to say I was quite impressed. Were you not there, I don't know how things would have turned out. Once things get cleaned up, we've got a new mission ahead of us. Find out who sent Arachnos agents to our front door. Alright, next, following the web. Glad you showed up. We need to find out who or what was behind the Arachnos attack on our base. It's odd for them to attack anyone in the city. They also seem to have sent some rather incompetent soldiers to attack us. However, I need to run ballistics and watch the security footage to get a second look at the situation. There's something sticking out, or sticking in my craw about this whole thing. Alright, we've got a whole gang hitting the turf trying to track down information on this. You might want to check with Proton, since he's right around the corner over there at City Hall. Maybe you can find something in their records that he overlooked. Yeah, I know I'm grasping at straws here. Either way, he still might appreciate the help. Okay, so over to City Hall. Hey, I do still get influence for killing these guys. Yeah, I mean arresting them. Clearly this is what arresting someone looks like. What are you still scared? What are you scared for? Alright, so back to City Hall. But yeah, I'm thinking my first pool, just get hover. I think hover is really the only thing I'd want out of flight. Because I'm playing this as a more low-powered hero. So, yeah, just hover for now. And I'm not even sure I'd want to... Like, I feel like for more long-distance travel, I feel like teleport would kind of be the thing. Like eventually, maybe his mental powers become so great that he can fold time and space itself with his mind. You know, getting into it, right? But just hover to start, right? I'm taking a very measured approach. Alright. Been tracking down records of recent disturbances and superhero activity to try and find out why Arachnos has been acting as they have. Found anything? There have been no signs of Arachnos attacking the city. It would seem we were targeted directly. So why would they target us? I think it might be the research I've been doing on the Shivans, or maybe they found out about what. Now's not the time to talk about it. We still need to find out why Arachnos is attacking us and who's behind it. Okay, anything I can do? I think it's handled here. However, you might want to see if Dillo has found anything. He said he was going to the hospital. Okay. See, it's times like this where you kind of wish you had a fast travel power, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, the way that City of Heroes originally played, like back in the day. So back in the day, you wouldn't have access to a full-on travel power. You wouldn't have that until like level 14, I think. Like back in the day, everybody was traveling this fast until level 14. But here, I think, yeah, it's what, like level 4? I think 4 at the lowest, right? But I still think there is value, right? There's value in kind of making people slow-boat it, making them hoof it. Builds character. Oh, Hjorb! My friend, why do you come to me with air sounds? This makes me, as you say, do a round bubble. Alright, Proton said you were looking for clues. You are full of the correct Azure Wave. I am the Dillo who is seeking the clues in how your air sounds like hospital. Horb! I am thought questing over why Earthlings don't use a glurpaduling gazer. A glurpaduling gazer to cure radical decomposition of cellular structures inside of corporeal matter. It is, as you say, easy as a cat whisker. Just a glurpadulinger. I need one of those. Sorry, Dillo, I didn't understand. Horb, my air sounds are too squeaky, I apologize. Let us bellow about the Arachnos. I have seen life traces of the agents of the 8 legs come to this building, but the Earthlings inside made much air that there were no Arachnos that has come here. I think this is what you Earthlings say, changing truth on a hairless head front. So your Arachnos agents were here. You are better with air sounds than I am, Azure Wave. Yes, that is what I say to you. Horb! But they are not here now, and your Earthling doctors say they were not here. I am now making 2 thought quests. Possibilities are made that my skentrotigs are not working. Or possibilities are made that the brain electrics have been changed by the Arachnos agents to the doctors. Wait, the doctors are Arachnos? Those are the sounds the Grim made, too. He then went to your police like a, as you Earthlings say, overcooked biscuit. Grim went to the police? I need to get there at once. Dillo is the best. Let's try not to get these guys killed, I guess. Oh man, living on the edge. Oh. And see, I have no way to get up there, so now I have to go the long way. Or, I don't know, this works out too. So the police station, it's over in the corner. Man, I do think I maybe made my character a little too short, right? Like, some of the NPCs are just, like this guy over here, right? Like, some of the NPCs are just towering over me, right? The idea is this is kind of a young character, right? He's the Zoomer, but he's not... But yeah, he's not supposed to look like he's 12 or something, so I think I gotta... I mean, compared to this guy, I look normal, right? It's hard to judge height in this game. This is one of those games where judging height is really hard. Alright, the police station. We have come seeking answers about those who ally with the Spider Lord, Azure Wave, as do I. So that we both bring forth our questions to the lawbringers is no coincidence. Okay. The followers of the spider lurk in hidden niches, ready to strike down their prey at any given moment. Yet these ones walk brazenly within the light. Since I smell the alien one's presence upon you, you ken that strange things are apaw with the chirurgeons that crafted their healing ways upon the enemy. Thus, your honor propelled you to make the lawgivers aware of your of this transgression. God, he's a little hard to follow. Let it be known that that your Grim has already done just that. Two weird talkers. Ugh. Alright, yes, Azure Wave, I have pledged my honor upon the sacred blade of Terranale that I would protect you and your own. To gaze further into reflective pools of the honor within my eyes would be to render my charge void, so I ask that we speak no further of this. Know that my geese is tantamount to all other concerns. Okay. The police say anything? The lawgivers were overcome with befuddlement as I put the question to them. I believed them at first to be ensorcelled by the Spider Lord, but they showed themselves to be befuddled. However, I would learn this was because they had only interacted with lesser Kirkgrim who had yet to win a Gressalian tournament. It would seem their police dogs, as they call them, are beholden to their vows of silence. He was trying to interrogate the police dogs. At the end, the lawgivers assured me that there have been no Arachno sightings under their vigil. Okay, what about the doctors? I'm unsure what to make of the chirurgeons and their duplicity. It is well within possibility that he who is Dillo was sensing something outside his realm of knowing. I set forth to search the marketplace for any signs of these blackguards. If they walk freely amongst us, they surely would wish the obfuscation of a disguise. However, the Countess of Fire insisted that her training in the commercial arts far surpassed mine. Perhaps she has waylaid one of those we seek. Alright, it's worth a trip, or worth a try, thanks, Grim. Man. Also, yeah, I kind of missed a bit of a meme. I should have, yeah, like, I made a Zoomer character here, right? And, the Zoomer, again, that face, man, that face. But yeah, I missed an opportunity not making him, like, a literal speedster, right? But too late now. He's a mentalist, a magician. A mind magician, if you will. I gotta decide what his actual costume is gonna be, exactly. I think costume changes are free until, like, level 10, so I gotta think about that. Oh my god! Azure Wave! Quickly, you have to see this! After all this searching, I finally found it! I found it! Oh, you found the agents? Totally! Can you believe it this whole time? Wait, what? The Arachnos agents. The ones, yeah, you found out who's behind the attack. Oh, that. No, other than this stupid arrow. But check this out, I totally found an enhancement on the market that keeps my hair in place even when I'm on fire. Like, isn't that the most amazing thing ever? I was totally like, flambe, honey, you know. Someone had to invent it. Keep looking, sugar. And sure enough, bam! Right here in my hands. Now I can fight crime and look my best. You know, that's the thing that sucks the most about fighting criminals, am I right? You take all the time to get your hair to do just what you want, and... Flambe! An arrow! You found an arrow! Flambe is also awesome. What? Obviously, you don't care about the details, which, you know, are like the most important thing to pay attention to. I found that arrow when I was over by the Vault Reserve building on my way here. I thought it might be one of those clue things, but Arachnos doesn't use arrows, and there's a mark on the arrow with a big S on it. Last I checked, Arachnos starts with an A, right? Right? Flambe, was this the only one? No, there were others, right next to all those dirty Arachnos uniforms in the dumpster nearby. But since we're looking for people, and those uniforms are clothes, that really doesn't help us, does it? No, it doesn't, smarty pants. So look, I'm gonna get back to searching the auction house, and if I catch one of those Arachnos people, I'll be the one who saves the day by arresting them, while you're wasting everyone's time looking for arrows or something. Jeez, they're letting anyone be a hero these days. God damn it, I like Flambe too now. Yeah, I'll leave you to it. Alright, so yeah, they're just searching the auction house. Somehow, I don't know how, but somehow my character is the least incompetent one on this team. Somehow. Also, look, we can't just let crime happen here. So they're having a little thing with their buds. This guy back here, confusion. Oh, I missed. I wanted to confuse him and start a little thing here. I can try again. Confusion. Alright. He just starts whacking on his buddies. Alright, so we gotta go down to the Vault Reserve. Yeah, I really feel like my character... I need to pump that height up just a little bit. Like, he just looks like he's 10 or something. Way too short. Then again, I don't know, maybe he's just short, right? Maybe. Alright, what am I here for? What did I find? Here we go. Let's see. You found an odd clue from within the Vault Reserve building. It would seem some suspicious individuals were storing weapons here. The Vault Reserve employee overheard them mention something called Operation Kidnap Sinclair. All you need to do is track down who this Sinclair is. Also, hey, here's the Vault Reserve. Yeah, look, welcome to the Vault. Yeah, you can store your salvage here. You can also just store your salvage, like, you can store it through the menus, too. But, you know, if you want to go to a physical building, you can. Alright, let's call in. Sinclair, are you serious? Do you even know who Justin Sinclair is? Oh, this has got to be big. Alright, the Lion's Den. I can't believe this. These arrows you found next to the Arachnos costumes bear the logo of the Sinclair family crest. Sinclair, as in Justin Sinclair, also known as Manticore. This can only mean that Manticore has been kidnapped by Arachnos. We have to save him. Alright, I know where the guy lives. I'll take you to his mansion. You're gonna need to find and rescue him. In the meantime, I'll try to contact the Freedom Phalanx, the group he's part of. Good luck, Azure Wave. Alright, I have to board the train. I'm on literally the opposite end of town from the train. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe instead of bumping my dude's physical height up, maybe just make his legs longer. That might work. Yeah, you get like some free costume changes up to 10. So let's see, like what if, I think I can adjust scale. Yeah, what if I like crank the legs up? And that would also make him look a little like skinnier too. And I kind of want that vibe. I kind of want like, I'm going for a skinny dude vibe here. So yeah, just crank the legs up to maximum. Maximum leg. Yeah, look at that. See, that really bumped his height up, didn't it? Like I didn't actually make him any taller. His legs are just longer now. So yeah, now he yeah, see, now he looks more normal human height. Oh hey, fortune reading. I mean, maybe his legs are too long now, I don't know. I don't know. They might be a little too long. Not sure on that. Like, I don't know if he looks weird now. It's hard to tell. I mean, he looks weird anyway, but... Yeah, see, that did give him quite a height increase. It's just... Yeah, I feel like I kind of messed up his proportions a little by making him that tall. Or making his legs that long. Although, I don't know, it doesn't really change that much. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's keep it. I mean, yeah, like, look at it. Like, yeah, it looks like his legs are super long now. I don't know. I'll play around with it. I can also just adjust his overall scale too at a proper place for that kind of thing. Also, it is kind of fun. He's just he's a bit of a manlet, but well, he's supposed to be young. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine, and he's not that short. Like, yeah, it depends on who I stand next to. That's the problem. Like, if I stand next to some giant dude, then my dude looks like he's 8 years old, right? But if you stand next to more normal height people, it's fine. He just looks a little short, right? I think this is one of those things where a game that has somewhat more standardized heights, it's a little easier to get a feel for scale, right? But in a game like this, where you can just you can make a character who is basically a gnome, or you can make a character who's damn near 10 feet tall. It's really hard to get a proper sense of scale and who's actually tall or not. Alright, so we're in Manticore's mansion. A very nice mansion it is. Oh shit, Arachnos! I walked right into his trap. Ow, that hurt. Oh good, I got him bugged out. I got him bugged! Awesome! Oh shit, it's not gonna last, it's not gonna last! I thought I had him really good and bugged out. But I think I got him stuck in the door. And this is actually a good thing. Oh, no, now he's free. He's free now. I just push him away. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, see? I may not be that tough, but I can bring him down. Oh god, every single one of these enemies is a boss. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Also, thanks. Oh crap, I'm not close enough to do a good hit on him. Crap. I need this immobilized to go away. Thanks again. Hope you're having fun. But okay. There we go. Yeah, the problem is these Arachnos have those webbing weapons, and they just kill the recharge speed. Just kill it dead. Oh my, yeah. Look, I chose this. This is the path I chose, right? Just everything's a boss. Everything. I have to be a little careful about how exactly I go about pushing these guys. Like, there is a little bit of a cooldown on how much you can push them. And then you get them stuck in a bookshelf. Oh, get in there. All right, level 8. Very nice. So we've hit a dead end, but I know this place. So yeah, there's a secret passage. I think it's over here. Yeah, here we go. Secret passage. Oh, thank God, these guys aren't bosses. Thank God. Yeah, these are just easily controllable minions. I like a nice, easily controlled minion. I feel like I'll probably have to kill these enemies no matter what, so I'm just doing that now. And by kill, I mean arresting, thoroughly arresting for their day in court, of course. And I can't wait till I have more recharge on my powers, and then I can just, spam, you know, force push people around. I can't wait for that, honestly. Okay, no, he's not gonna go down easy. He ain't going down easy. Right, I have domination on. Which domination, nice, because I can't be, I can't be crowd controlled while domination is on. His webbing still, it still slows my attack speed down way more than I would like. But it doesn't immobilize me in place. Okay, so I gotta get access to the vault now. So Manticore is not here, must press on. Alright, deeper into the Manticore cave. I mean, I don't have to kill these guys, that's the thing. I can just go after the ones that are kind of relevant to me, which is probably the bosses at the end. So I'm just gonna, juke and jive through them. Just get to the end. Also, I leveled up along the way, so the EXP isn't that good from them anymore. So yeah, just okey doke right past them. They just don't even know what to do. There's just there's this kid running around. Here we go. Oh, this is not great. Very not great. I would like to just back right on out of that. Carefully sow some confusion. Yeah, so I'm throwing out that confuse wherever I can, and hoping they'll do the dirty work for me, you know? There's the kidnapper. Oh wow, that didn't push him. That usually almost always pushes. Ah, that's not great. My attacks are just missing now. They're just missing a lot. Okay, kidnapper down. That's the hard one. It's a bit of a game of juggling the enemies and hoping that, you know, hoping they don't come to their senses enough to kill me. A little bit of a game of that. Okay, all down. All down. Whew. Alright, nothing over there. Got a free manticore! Oh, there's Manticore. Manticore! I'm here! Could you speed it up some? I've been waiting a while now. It's about time. You managed to get here even before my guys reported back to me. Your guys? The Arachnos agents? Yes, the Arachnos agents. Is there something wrong with me controlling Arachnos agents? I'm afraid there is. Good answer. Then I guess it's a good thing they're not working for Arachnos, or ever have. They're all friends of mine, posing as agents. In other words, they're on our team. It was all just a clever ruse. But why? Why would they dress up like Arachnos agents? To see if your ragtag band of friends really has what it takes to be a crime fighter, or to be crime fighters. And I'll say I'm impressed. I've set everything up from the moment you joined them. I had to see what you would do, all the way at the very end when you were promised riches and the like. Let's just say that if I had a chocolate factory, I'd be handing it over right about now. Not following. What I'm getting at is that I'm gonna sponsor your team of heroes. From here on, you're not gonna be hanging around inside some old abandoned lab. You're gonna get a better base, better support, and the best thing, you get to have me breathing over your shoulder the whole time. This job isn't easy, but I think you all can do it. From here on, count me as one of your members. Now go tell your friends. I'll do just that. Oh, we're moving up, and I got a badge. Yeah, I got the Shining Star badge. Just put that little merit badge on my coat. So yeah, it was all just a test. And now we're oh, we got a sponsorship. Alright, let's report back in. So I think, yeah, that finished the arc off. Oh, you're kidding. Manticore was behind all of this? And it was because he was testing us? That has to be the craziest thing I've heard all day. Hold on, I'm getting a message from Proton. Wow, kiddo, this is for real. Looks like Manticore's given us a new base in King's Row. In the shitty part of town. Yay! And yeah, Agromagnet, I mean, I remember that, because I did play back in the day, like early on in City of Heroes, and a little bit when Villains launched too. And I remember, yeah, I remember if you confused enemies and they killed things, you just wouldn't get, yeah, you wouldn't get anything for it. So I remember that people kind of hated confusion back in the day. Like, they didn't like you using that. I think the way it works here is that it's only like if they do the majority of the damage or something, I think. I'm not sure the exact rules here, but it seems to work a lot better. Alright, so we did all of our, yeah, we did all our missions for that. So we've still got Eagle Eye. So we have Eagle Eye, Shauna Stockwell. Does Matthew have another thing for me? is there more from him, or is... Like, let's see, there's detectives, inactive, so there's active and inactive. Like, he doesn't have anything else, right? No, no. Okay. So yeah, I think it's just Shauna Stockwell, or Eagle Eye, or maybe David Wincott in the Hollows. That's one of the older ones I know. I don't know, either Eagle Eye or Shauna. Do one or the other of those. But I want to train up because I'm level 8. Also, I need to participate in the Halloween stuff. I do have a high level character. I have a 50 Warshade, but I wanted to start fresh because it's been a little bit since I played too. But I got to do the Halloween stuff while it's on. Ah, okay, so Shauna leads around to Eagle Eye anyway. The main issue is if I out-level it, right? And that's one thing I hate about the game, is that you can out-level contacts. I really wish that wasn't a thing. I really wish you couldn't accidentally out-level them. I think it's every 5 levels, right? Like there's the 1 to 5 contacts, and then I think the 5 to 10. Like, it kind of goes like that, I think. Alright, so no, not Matthew. I need to go back to Miss Liberty. So have I found any goodies, any rare goodies? I don't think so. I've got some enhancements to sell, though. Alright, so let's... Oh, hey, look, Penny Dreadful. I see people are really whipping out the Halloween-themed characters right now. Alright, new level of power. So yeah, the way that I'm doing this character, I'm kind of intentionally playing it a little chaotically. I don't want the sleep abilities. I don't want them. So, right now there's nothing I need. My character doesn't do that less than lethal thing. Alright, it's okay, yeah, I was thinking, this is the kind of character that I don't really particularly want to travel power with. Like, I don't want to, like, whoosh around. I don't want to super speed or super jump or anything like that. Problem is, there's always teleport, I guess. I feel like later on, I might give the character access to teleport. Like, significantly later on. But for right now, I want to dip into a pool. For this character presence, the thing is, I do have Terrify, right? So maybe getting Invoke Panic at some point would be just fun, right? Just good old-fashioned fun. And I feel like kind of doing the... It sounds like the trick-or-treating one this time around is... sounds like it's like what, knocking on doors, like literal trick-or-treating, and yeah, I could see how that would be fun. The holiday events in this game, I always remember the Christmas ones. I always remember running around collecting gifts, right? And God, I always forget the name of the thing, but the red cat boss you have to fight over and over again. I always like that one. I did participate in that one on my Warshade. But yeah, I never remember the Halloween events too well. Or the other ones. I know there was like an April Fool's one, right? At least here. Pretty fun one. Alright, so yeah, I might want this at some point. Become unrelenting. So let's see, that's not much in the way of healing, but... Okay, it's a damage buff, but only a slight one. It doesn't seem that great. Unrelenting doesn't really seem that awesome. But also, it's just not... It wouldn't really fit either. But I feel like since I have Terrify, right, that Invoke Panic might just be a fun one. I think it has a bit of a wind-up to it. Well, let's see. It's got a good AoE, 10 targets. Recharge time's not bad. it has a bit of a long activation time, but yeah, just as an alternative way to control enemies, oh yeah, it could be good. And oh, it does benefit from domination if that's up, so yeah, it could be fun. Only thing is, I'm not really sure what to do with the other powers in here. Like, I don't think I'd want to use provoke. Pacify, maybe. Yeah, that's the thing. As a dominator, I mean, I do have enough in the way of control. Although I'm just purposely skipping a lot of it. Like, I don't want the sleep stuff. There's a lot of things I'm skipping over because thematically they don't fit. But I don't really want a travel power for this character either. I want this character to be very low power setting, if you will. At least until way later, like in the 40s or so, I might give them teleportation, right? But right now, no. Problem is, there isn't really a whole lot else that I'd want to get into, you know? Like, there's not really a lot else I want to do. I was kind of thinking to make concealment the travel power, but invisibility doesn't quite fit unless the idea is that it's purely a perception thing, right? That someone just doesn't perceive my character, not that I'm actually invisible. I'm not taking hasten. Not taking hasten. This is purely a thematic character. Like I've done the whole power game thing with this before, and all roads lead to boredom with that. That's the quickest way to make the game incredibly unfun for me. There's only so many times you can wreck your way through missions, and you know, before you get bored with it, right? There's only so many Supermen you can make. So nowadays, I try to make fun characters, and honestly, I find that if you make a character that has certain flaws and weaknesses, things you have to work around, I do find that to be very fun. I mean, it's one of the reasons I like Chaldeans. I always like Chaldeans because of that. Like my main character here is a Warshade. I like having that little weakness, you know. But I'm just trying to think what would actually fit my character and their design as sort of a mentalist that's masquerading as a wizard of some kind. So yeah, the problem is not really, yeah, the only way I could see the whole stealth thing working is if it's more of a perception thing and not an actual, like, not literal magical invisibility, but rather a trick of perception. Because the idea is my guy he's a psychic mutant, right? Exact origin to be nailed down. But he's kind of masquerading as a wizard, a mage of some kind, because that sounds better, right? So I need things that fit his mental powers that could maybe work as magic, in quotes, but that there be a trick behind it. And yeah, stealth could fill that, right? I also feel like, okay, not to get around per se, but hover, right? Like hovering. That's not full-blown travel power. It's useful because of the defense, but also it would kind of let me maneuver around combat a little bit better. And I could justify that as, you know, he can levitate things with his mind, right? So presumably he could at least minimally do that a little to himself, right? Yeah, I do see that, yeah, infiltration has the movement bonus. But I feel like it's kind of dipping a little too much into a weird mix of super speed and super jumping. And I can't really justify that. Like, I could totally justify stealth, right? Like, not full-on invisibility, but I could justify stealth. And, you know, I could justify that as being just a mental trick, right? Yeah, like again, I'm mainly thinking about concept, right? And conceptually, it's like what really fits. And also, I'm thinking about the order of powers, too. You know, like the order of powers is a big thing because, well, So okay, I guess in his slow build up, like eventually maybe he'll teleport, right? Like in the very high levels, he might get teleport. I could justify that, but not yet, right? Not yet. So right now, he's still dealing in tricks, I would imagine. So being able to stealth, that's probably something he would master a little sooner than hovering, I would imagine. So yeah, I'm gonna go with stealth for now. And I don't mind, yeah, I don't mind sprinting everywhere. I really don't mind it. I've done the in Ouroboros, I've done the challenge things where you don't have travel powers. I've done all the challenges on one character. And it was kind of fun to just have to run around on foot everywhere. But all right. Yeah, let's go with stealth. For now, that's all I can really think that I'd want. I'm not gonna get mental blast. Telekinesis, I want that, but does it say what level I get it? I get that at level 12. So level 10. Level 10, I will still have to dip into my pool powers. So level 10, we'll say that'll be hover. All right, level 10 hover. Yeah, basically, well, not really an everyman. If I wanted a real everyman, I know how to make an everyman, right? I can make a character that's really low powered, but what I'm going for is I guess, low power setting, right? Low power setting. Like there's superpowers, but you're not Superman or anything. It's lower tier hero, if you will. Alright, so trick of perception. He can stealth. But just a perception trick. I think that's the way to do it. Oh, also, I see the wife has just pulled up, and usually I end my stream around now. Sometimes I go a little over, because usually around this time I haven't had lunch, she hasn't had lunch. It's like 2 o'clock. It's after 2 o'clock here. So, I don't know. We'll probably wrap things up now. But I got quite a few story arcs done. Got to level 8, and I am getting a better idea of the character and what I want it to be exactly. I think I'm getting a much better idea about that. But yeah, I think wife's coming in, so let's get out of here. All right. Tomorrow I'll be back with Final Fantasy XI, but we will come back to this at some point. So, till next time, see you later.